Yes, yes, y'all. We don't stop. To the beat, y'all. Rock on. Um, yes, y'all. Welcome to. You know what I mean? You know, this is me. It's kind of live, man. You know, you see the title above: "Is the church still safe?" You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Before we get into it, man, just just want to address a couple of things, man. We got your DMs, we got your phone calls, we got all that, man. You know what I mean? We definitely understand. A lot of things that people have felt over the past couple of weeks, and we definitely, have a good understanding of where y'all at. But just so everything can be clear and copacetic, you know what I mean? Y'all know the rules of engagement across the network. And I'm just gonna go over them real quick. You know what I mean? Then I'm gonna let Smitty just, take it from there. All right. Number one, respect the host and co-host of the show at all times. Okay. All right. Y'all already know who the host and the co-hosts are. You know who's a part of the team. And, y'all know who it is, and it is what it is. All right. Number two, no cursing or disrespectful language towards anyone on the panel or chat. You know what I mean? You just know how to, talk to each other, respect each other. Y'all know the deal. All right. One mic is and always will be in effect. All right. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we will allow some debate, but you know what I mean? Once we start talking and somebody is talking, please don't interrupt them, man. All right. You know what I mean? We don't want the confusion of people trying to say their points and get interrupted. We don't want none of that. All right. Number four, please stay on top, and if you don't know, please feel free to ask. All right. That's a big one. All right. If you don't know what's going on, you're not sure what's going on, you haven't read the title, or you just don't read the ticker, please feel free to ask. All right. Number five, once the countdown begins, please mute your mics or be muted for you. If you don't, you'll be kicked off the panel. All right. So once we hear the countdown, you hear us do the 10-9. That means it's time to mute the mics, and we about to start over and get into it. All right. Number six, if you're beefing or have any disagreements with anyone a part of the intellectual subbias K&R brand, please set all your issues before appearing on the panel or chat. So yeah, if you got issues with somebody on the brand, you got some issues with somebody on the team, settle that, and if you don't even show up. All right, don't even do it to yourself. Lastly, please do not use any of the content without any of our consent, either written or verbal. All right, so you know what I mean? If you're gonna use the content, please let us know beforehand. You know what I'm saying? Please, hit us up. You know what I mean? You know where to find us, and ain't hard. A DM or phone call is very easy. All right. Fail to follow these will lead to you being removed from the chat or panel permanently. All right, and that's just really simple and plain. You know what I mean? I think it's very easy just to read. It's very easy to understand. And real quick before before I let Smitty just take over, you know what I mean? Because this is his night. This is what he does. Salute to M3. Salute to Lola. I see you in the building. All right. We also got my man Grizz. What's going on? What's going on? Also salute to Randy. What's going on? M3 checking back in. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. All right. Smitty, man, what's going on? Talk to us, man. What's good?
You guys can hear me? Can you hear me nice and clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now. There's my oh so lovely and natural organic assistant. I'm loving it. So, I miss you guys. I just want to say that. I miss you guys. Come on. At count of three, air hug. Wow. Wow. Okay, bring it in. And release. Okay, there we go. And release. And release. Nah, but I feel great. I feel wonderful. I had me a nice little vacay. Definitely something needed for this guy here. And everything's Gucci. So what we're gonna do, right? Because y'all already know how I rock and roll, right? Now, yes, folks, definitely trust and believe. We are not ever, ever, ever in our days going to try to treat Smitty like the substitute teacher and think you can get the fuck over on shit. I do uphold the law as well. But you guys also know I'm definitely about allowing adults to hash certain things out and letting you folks kind of get your steam off, because I recognize this is also somewhere folks just kind of release. There's also a little bit of therapy involved with it. And there's also a little bit of entertainment as well as the educational aspect. Okay, so y'all already know how I'm rocking with this right here. But you heard my man Soap, and it is what it is, right? And we all work in tandem. So I'm never going to go against my coworkers, right? So my point is this. Let's go ahead and let's have a wonderful night. We're going to talk about a few things that I find to be, as always, very thought-provoking as well as entertaining. So the first thing that we're going to get into, so if you can get that first video ready for me, my good man, while I go ahead and get his spill, before I let my lovely assistant go ahead and give her spill as well. I am absolutely baffled at people who desire real things but go about it in a very, very artificial way. How can you expect authentic results when all of your materials and everything that you're using is fake as shit? I'm just curious about that, right? So, what we're going to do in a moment before we get to it, we're going to look at a quick video before we get into the juice and the meat and bones of this thing, right? We're going to look at a quick video. And in this video, I'm just baffled at how certain people think. Okay. And I'm just curious as to, ladies, I wonder, do you really lean do you lean with your looks? Just like how women will ask us as men, don't lean with your wallet. Don't lean into the relationship with your wallet, because that is, something that'll make me feel like, at least when you're dealing with real women, right? Right? The good ones. They will say, that's making me feel like you're trying to buy me. You can't buy me. You have to show me what you're working with. And as far as up here and how you move in society, how you interact with others, they want to see all of that. The money aspect is, that's a byproduct. So now I want to go ahead. I want to hear from my oh so lovely assistant, Tika. Could you please tell me, in your view, one, do you lean with your looks when trying to attract a guy? And do you believe that that is something that can be beneficial for most women to, I guess, find their partner and or significant other with leaning in with the looks? What's your take on that, my dear?
I don't personally lean with my looks. I never really had a problem with my looks. You know,
I know that's right.
I'm not trying to go, but no, I really never have. So I really do want someone to see me beyond my looks. However, I do know that being attracted to someone that you're interested in is important, right? So I do want to be desirable to the person I'm dating, but I don't dress up a certain way or seek attention in that way. So I'm not that kind of person. I am at regular. So when I say I'm regular, I'm just a regular. I'm a regular woman. I'm not really into like all exotics and stuff. So no, the answer is no. I don't lean in with my looks, but I do want to be desirable to who I'm dating. So yeah, we can't hear you.
Muted, dog.
You're muted.
Smitty, you muted.
Shoot, my bad. And the second part, thank you, y'all. Forgive me. Should women lean in with their looks as far as, to attract the guy you want, even though you haven't done that on purpose? Some may say, who have dated you in the past, be like, she caught my eye because of how good she looks. So I mean, what's your take on that as far as women leaning with the looks to attract the guy they want?
I mean, I don't really have any bias against it. I think that people have to do what works for them.
Right.
I mean, they do say that men are attracted to women physically first. I mean, that's not really something that women can help whether they're trying or not, to be honest. I mean, there's a lot of women, including myself, that can say that when we don't dress up, it's when you get hollered at the most, right? It's sweatpants and shit. You're like, what the heck? I'm not even do my hair. I don't know what it is about that. So I don't know.
There's something about them cheeks and them sweats. Y'all think y'all the only ones going gray sweatpants and shit.
Nah,
we love them joggers. Oh yeah, we love them joggers.
I think that men just typically like that natural, relaxed look. I don't know. It seems to be something that catches the eye. Opposed to having a woman that looks like she's trying. So I don't know. It really just depends. I don't really go outside too much. When I do go outside, I'm literally doing a drive-by, not shooting. Everybody think I'm just doing stuff I ain't supposed to do. Not that kind of drive-by. Dang.
We got you.
Just a regular one where I'm picking up something.
Right.
I gotta be specific on here.
Okay.
So I don't know. I think that everybody should do what works for them. If it's getting people like ladies results to lead with their looks, then I say, man, go for it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's not like a deceiving thing if you look how you look. But everybody has to do what works for them. So
I like that. I like that.
yeah.
I like that. So is it successful on a mass level for women to lean with their looks when trying to attract the man they want?
I would say, I definitely understand what what Tika's saying as far as they gotta do what works for him. You know what I mean? So, as long as if they're doing it in a way that I believe will be classy, I would say definitely do it that way. You know what I mean? So, but that's that's up for interpretation. So everybody has their own versions of what they believe classy is, or what they believe appropriate is. You know what I mean? But I would say someone who would be more formal or semi-formal. You know what I mean? And I think people kind of know what that is. Already. If you don't, then look up the definition and you'll be able to find out. So I think leading with the looks can only take you but so far. So if you are leading with your looks and that's all right with a certain person, then yeah, they're gonna just go for that and not alone, right? And they're gonna be okay with that. But if it's somebody who actually wants to dig deeper and they're looking for more than that, then you're gonna have to bring your A game. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to really, really do what you can to manifest a relationship or connection with someone. Because now, okay, you led with your looks, but now they want to know, you know what I'm saying, how you want to build and what kind of future you want, and if you want kids, and you know what I mean, what is your religious, aspects, and what do you believe about, social and political issues. So now that they're digging deep, now, okay, what are your looks going to get you from at that point, right? Because now that person's digging deep. They're not just worried about how you look no more, right? Now they going to deep waters. Now if you're going to deep waters, now the one who is maybe a 7 or maybe a 5, right, on a look scale, now that's your competition because she reading the books. She's well traveled. She knows how to cook. She's just as good in bed in you in the bed in you as you
She
are.
know all the tricks. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So she know how to cook in and out of the bedroom. So now you got to dig deeper because now you're dealing with someone who actually is expecting more of you, right? So if you're dealing with someone who has more expectations of you, you have to do more in order to maintain and manifest that relationship. You know what I mean? But if you don't, yeah, if it's just something where y'all just rocking out and they don't really care about what you do, and you could be a horrible person, you could be a serial killer and burning down the village and all that and doing whatever you want to do, then hey, you know what I mean? The looks is good enough, you know what I'm saying? Because they only care about the looks. They don't care about nothing else. But if it's a person that really wants substance and they really want something more from you, then yeah, you're going to have to bring a little more to the table. You know what I mean? And that's either whether you're a man or a woman, because I know sometimes we get it misconstrued and just think it's just a woman thing. But nah, even with a guy, I've seen it with, family members and siblings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He's a good-looking guy. And, all the women are just flocking to him. And he ain't got to do much. You know what I mean? He just be chilling.
I like that. So what I want us to do, I want us to take a look at this video right here. So if you can get us set up. Thank you, please, and thank you, sir. Now, my main question when we're done watching this right here, is my man off? Is he wrong for his whole response to this woman right here? Is he wrong for what it is that he said? And we're going to go ahead and we're going to take a look at this and we're going to see what we got. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Fair use is always fair use, fair use, fair use. Let me drop the fair use banner. My fair use banner. There you go. Fair use. All right.
And I pop my balloon just because you're simply too young. And age isn't really a factor, but you don't know what you want.
How old are you again?
38.
You're 38? Oh, yeah. Red flag.
So, but it's less about being a red flag and more about being a liability.
I get it.
If I were to bring you into my life, you would be a liability.
Right. Do you got kids though?
No,
You said you're a doctor, right?
that's correct.
You change your mind, I'm open to it though.
Why would you be open to it?
Because you're handsome for one.
So you only like
And-
me because I'm beautiful.
Just like I'm beautiful.
Yeah, but that's not why I would only like you.
So why would you like me? Because you didn't answer that.
Because you can bring something and add something to my life. But because you're a liability, you can't add anything to my life.
Right.
You would be a liability to everything in my
So
life.
what can I not add to your life? What is that?
You can't teach me anything. You can't help me with my finances in any way. You can't add any intellectual. And I pop my balloon just because you're simply too young.
Okay.
Wow,
So we heard what my man had to say right there. So first and foremost, I want to say bravo and hats off to that guy right there. Now I want us to peep game. My man said he was a doctor. You want to know why she kept on pressing forward? Because she wanted to see if she can nail one. See, that was more of a big fish catch than it was, can I really get with this person because I see a certain light in them that most might not be able to see shining. No. She wanted the big fish catch. That's why she kept pressing that shit. Because you're handsome. Of course you're going to compliment a doctor. He's a doctor. I mean, let's just stop, right? But outside of that part, I want us to pay attention to how much in her mind she was really thinking, why am I a liability? This is a man who has his shit together. This is the guy who probably would be one of my homeboys because I got homies like that, just like him. I know guys like that in real life and career and all. And they really are very, very, I wouldn't say picky, but they're very, very decisive about who it is they choose to bring into their lives, for what reason and everything else. You got to recognize, ladies, if you're dealing with a man on a certain level, and fellas, you better recognize this about women on certain levels as well. Goes both ways. When you're dealing with a person on a certain level, you are going to have to be able to be an incorporation to their life. You can't be dead weight. Nobody who has fought that hard. You know how long those classes and everything are just by itself to get into his position, to even have the title. That's a lot. That's a whole lot to go through to have somebody who can have it all crumble in a matter of milliseconds. All because they felt some kind of way towards you. One day, for no reason, out of nowhere. It's too much of a risk. And that's why I even go back to the whole, not a lot of us men are scared of marriage. We're scared of the paperwork that comes with it. The commitment, you telling us you pregnant, we're not scared of that. No, we ready to have cigars and toast up with our homies out back, and we ready to get it in. And we ready to start making up names just like you. We ready to build their room and all that other shit. We are super excited. Do you know what terrifies most of us? If ever one day you just up and decide, fuck this, I'm gone. That's it. That's it. Not the commitment itself. And I'm saying that to say, when that man was speaking in the sense of he's hesitant, why? What was the number one thing he kept saying? He didn't say she wasn't attractive. He didn't say he wouldn't hit. He did not say that. The only thing that man kept saying is, you're a liability. What does that mean? I've worked too hard to let somebody like you come and fuck up everything. That's what that man is saying, clear as day. You got to know how to read between the lines. You got to know how to be able to flow with that undercurrent, right? Because it's an undertow that's flowing with this river right here. It's not just the rapid waves you see on the top. It's a whole body of water that's flowing and moving in its own direction under the currents. But with that being said, Tika, what is your take on this? Let's go ahead and get over to my lovely, also natural assistant. What you got for us tonight?
I'm gonna actually try to go back and try to find that video. It's so vague, right? It doesn't say nothing about her age. It doesn't say, why he's determining that for some reason that due to her age and her not knowing what she wants, why she is just like such a liability, right? But when I'm listening to this man speak, even him being a doctor, you know, him telling her that she can't help with his finances, lets me know that maybe, you know, to some people he could be the liability, right? Because we know if you're a doctor and you need to be taking out these outstanding loans, you know, you might have bite off more than you could chew. That might be a liability for a woman like me. I tend to be stable. I mean, yeah, he's a doctor, but you know, with doctors it comes financial burden. You know, a lot of doctors go hungry because they had to, you know, do what they had to do. So I don't know. Maybe that's the liability
trolling right now, right?
No, I'm just saying he did say to her that he cannot help him with his finances. Did you not hear her say that? I've never even heard a man say that you can't help me with my finances. That's new. So I'm just saying that, you know, maybe he has a little bit of financial burden, which if we're gonna look at it right, that is a liability. Is that not a liability? Is that not taking on someone's burdens when you're financially, you know, seem to be doing pretty stable where you are in your neck of the woods? So that might be an issue. I don't know. Like I said, it's a bit vague, so I'm gonna try to go back and look at that because I'm actually interested in finding out what he actually meant by her being a liability. Because he said it's not just about your age; it's about, you know, you not knowing what you want. Because what we do know is, I mean, you could be young, you know, and know what you want at a younger age. You could be kind of set, you know, on your path to greatness. We don't know that. So, I mean, you know, there's a lot of missing parts to that, but I don't know. Maybe he may be the liability. That's all I'm saying.
I actually, so I want you to say what you got to say. I want you to run that video back because we got it right here and we're up here right now. Okay. T, we up here right now. Your perspective is absolutely interesting because, see, the thing about it is that you actually have some points there. There are people who are lawyers, doctors, judges, and they have some of the worst student loan debt 30, 20 years later. They ain't never got out that hole since they graduated. I got you. But I would say by the evidence in which the man was speaking, I would say that he is definitely on point. And I would say he's somebody who probably has his shit in order. Now let's listen one more time. Let's just listen one more time. And I want us to listen to this discussion between him and her. And just for the record, I'm going to take a stab in the dark, damn it. I'm going to say she is between the ages of, he said he's 38. She has to be between the ages of 24 and 29. She has to still be in her 20s. Let's listen to what he says again before we go back and rehash this. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead and play that tape. So,
fair use is always fair use. All right, let's get into it.
And I pop my balloon just because you're simply too young. And age isn't really a factor, but you don't know what you want.
How old are you again?
38.
You're 38? Oh, yeah. Red flag.
So, but it's less about being a red flag and more about being a liability.
I get it.
If I were to bring you into my life, you would be a liability.
Right. Do you got kids though?
No.
You said you're a doctor, right?
That's correct.
You change your mind, I'm open to it though.
Why would you be open to it?
Because you're handsome for one.
So you only like me because I'm beautiful.
Just like I'm beautiful.
Yeah, but that's not why I would only like you.
So why would you like me? Because you didn't answer that.
Because you can bring something and add something to my life. But because you're a liability, you can't add anything to my life.
Right.
You would be a liability to everything in my life.
So what can I not add to your life? What is that?
You can't teach me anything. You can't help me with my finances in any way. You can't add any intellectual. And I pop my balloon just because you're simply too young.
Okay. Now that I've reheard that, Tika, I have to say, I believe that my man was saying you can't help me in my finances in the sense of, you know what? I have bigger plans and dreams. I plan on starting my own practice. Okay.
Here you
I
go.
plan on starting
Here
my
you go.
own practice. So maybe you're not somebody who will be equipped to go ahead and be sufficient to assist me in what all these huge plans I have. I see that just maybe by the way you're dressed, the way you present yourself, maybe by, I don't know. Listen, with some people, it could be something as small as a hairstyle. Nah, I'm not bringing you around the functions because I may be, I'm getting a good glimpse. And even if this isn't all the way you and you have another side, first impressions can be lasting impressions. And we know this, right? So I don't know. What's your take on that now that we rewatched that video?
The same as it was. I mean, honestly, I read people, right? And to me personally, he seems like he's the man that's uncertain. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you say. You can look that way if you want. There are a lot of people, listen, there are a lot of people that, for instance, they pursue careers based on family telling them to do that. I personally know a doctor that is African, right? It's an African doctor, whatever. And his family is, having him pursue. He don't even want to do that. And he's very uncertain about who he is and what he wants to do in life because he doesn't want to do that. So, I mean, you have people that pursue different careers, maybe based on, oh, you think you're going to, make this money or whatever, but you could not even want to do that. He could not even really want to do anything. He don't even know maybe what he wants to do. Like, he seems like uncertain. He's not even standing on what he's saying. He seems very timid when he's speaking, and he seems uncertain to me. That is my thought. I'm dead serious. We can't hear you.
You muted, brother.
Oh, that right there sound like a man. Salute, Sir Hectic. I see you in the building, my G. That right there sound definitely like a man who was full of certainty. Don't no man size a person up and say, no, you're a liability. We don't use those terms when we're not even certain about ourselves, and or there may be certain things going on in our lives that we may not be able to, rectify and or handle.
Of course we do.
I'm just going to say that's just my readings of it.
Of course we do.
As a man,
we do it all the time.
And much respect. Huh?
We do it all the time, though.
Do what all the time? What them niggas do?
We talk before we think. We talk before we think all the time. What are you talking about? It happens.
I ain't gonna lie, I do. I sometimes did. Yeah.
It could be like the demeanor.
Okay.
It could. Listen, he was better off saying, based on your demeanor and things like that, I'm thinking that it's a big no for me. Like that's it. That's it. He didn't have to tell her that she can't teach him nothing or that, she would be a liability, because ultimately you don't know. She could have been a person that
said,
happened
you can't teach me anything. He did say that word for word. You can't teach me anything.
Yeah, I know. He has no idea what this woman could teach him. He's in a profession where he's studying particular things in a particular discipline. He don't know what she can teach him.
Okay.
May I get in there, please?
So get in there.
Thank you.
I need to switch some Gatorade.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. At the end of the day, I think that what he was talking about, just in my estimation, and I could be wrong, but in my estimation, what he was talking about was building legacy. You know what I'm saying? So, in him talking about building legacy, he was talking about what he needs to build a legacy, right, with someone. He was laying out certain aspects of why he believes she's a liability, because he doesn't think that she can really build legacy with them. You know what I'm saying? He don't think that she can really build a future with them. And all she's focusing on is the surfacey things about how he looks, or the things of that nature, or what he has as a doctor, whatever else. You know what I mean? Because now she wants to
his career primarily, just to say she bagged the doctor, dog.
Yeah. That and the fact that she said he's handsome as well, right? She pointed that out as well. So now I could be wrong. It could be that, like what Tika's saying, he couldn't need help financially, or couldn't he help doing this and that and the third. That could be a lot. That could be somewhat of a of a reason of why he's saying that as well, right? He may be looking for a woman who's more stable so that she can help him with his finances or whatever. That could be an aspect of it, but really we don't know because we don't see his bank account, so we have no idea. So I'm just going based on simply what he said, and just based on what he said, there's a lot of things that I say because me and him are kind of around the same age. So I think a man in that mindset around their upper 30s to early 40s, we're thinking about legacy. We're thinking about who we can build with. And if we're not building with you, then understand we don't take you seriously. You're just on a certain level. You know what I'm saying? And if you're on a certain level, that means that I'm not going to salute the Esau hopeful. You know what I mean? Thank you for chiming in on the topic, but we haven't got to that part yet, but we will get to that. Because we got a video.
We on our way. We about to get to that.
Yeah, we about to definitely get to that. But I think if he's telling her that she's a liability or that she's somebody that he wouldn't really take seriously, just from what I'm gathering, right? Then she's not on that level that he would see as a wife or anything potentially to build a future with. You know what I mean? She's below that level, and once you get to a certain age, you start putting women at a certain level, right? And I think women do the same thing. Once they get to a certain age, they put men at a certain level. They understand what men they can actually really build with, and they understand what men they can't build with. You know
we should be classified. Classification is a good thing in my eyes. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that at all. And let me say this: in our community, we have to stop putting people down because they have standards. You know what I'm saying? So if a woman has standards, we can't put her down. Let her have a standard. A lot of times, if a woman has standards, oh, you ain't good looking enough. Oh, you ain't this enough. Oh, you ain't that enough. What does that matter? She has a standard. You either gonna, be with her and deal with the standard that she has, or you're gonna move on. It's very simple. You know what I'm saying? If a man has standards, he has standards. You're either gonna deal with the standards that he has set, or you're gonna have to move on. It's really simple. So in our community, we need to hold up people that have standards, right? Who just not going for somebody who looks good. Who just not going for somebody who, who just looks, a certain way, or they believe can be physically appealing to things of that nature. On top of that, right, if he's made an assessment already that he feels that this woman can't teach him anything, right, that's what he feels, right? That's okay. You know what I mean? Could he be wrong? Of course. There could be something she can teach him, because we can literally learn something from anybody if we really, really, got to know a person and things of that nature. But for him, he don't want to do that, and that's his choice. Right, and him having a choice and him having a standard, and it seems like he's willing to die on his sword because he's very adamant about it. I have no problem with that. You know what I mean? As I always say, no matter what you choose, as long as you want to die on your sword about it, I'm all good with it. Even for some I believe is idiotic. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my take on it. You know what I mean? Salute to the brother, salute to the sister too. Hopefully they both find love. But clearly they are both on two different pages. You know what I mean? In life and in everything else. You know what I mean? Just based on what he's looking for and based on what she's saying as well. But yeah, go ahead, Smitty.
All right. So my part at the end on that one is, I believe it's more so when people are able to recognize their positions in life. You got some people who are everyday average folks, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with this individual, and I'm speaking just in general, right? This ain't directed to nobody. Nothing wrong with this person. They have what would be considered the typical life, right? They have fun, they have a social circle, work, the whole nine, maybe dating life, love life, things of that nature. And in their heads, you can't tell these individuals that they don't qualify for a Jay-Z or Beyonce. You can't tell them that they don't qualify for Elon Musk, a Tyler Perry, or all these big names, of Oprah, whoever. The fact is, people need to recognize it's not about always your personality. It's not always about necessarily, what you may be able to teach a person. Sometimes it is about classification. Sometimes it really is about, do you qualify to be with this royal family? You have families that won't allow their children to date with other guys or chicks because of the bloodline. That's it. Last name and bloodline. No, hell no. You better not with those Schwarzschies or whatever down the street. Heck no. So when it comes to this, when we saying as far as, I get where you're coming from, Soap, and I'm not even disagreeing. I'm just throwing a caveat in. A lot of people do need to recognize how huge of a nuance that is when it comes to exactly how people classify other humans. When you become an inmate, you're not even classified as full human. You have now gone, literally, it's written. You've gone back to, like, I think 1/4 or whatever, like half a human, because you don't have all your rights. A lot of people don't know these things. Like, so there are so many levels to this shit. And we say this all the time. There are levels to this shit. There are so many different categories of human. And not all humans are in the same category. So what I believe my man was basically sniffing out, you are not of the category. You are not of the classification in which this right here is supposed to be ranked. Because a woman that's going to be by my side, there's a certain aura, there's a certain everything that comes off of her from the twinkle of an eye. Before she even opens her mouth, there's something that I'm honed in and geared to know that this is who I'm supposed to go ahead and be with. Who's knocking at the door? All right, now, respect. So, when it comes to that, right? That's what I believe that we need to recognize when it comes to those factors. Who's knocking at the door? All right, now.
Well, I just want to say something really quickly, and then I'll let everybody else go. Firstly, when he asked her, like, why would she even give him a chance, considering what, he told her? She started to explain, like, you're good looking, right? And he's like, yeah, you only like me because I'm beautiful. Like, who says that as a man? Like, you're beautiful.
If the man thinks he's beautiful, I don't know. I don't know where he's from. He could be in another country.
But anyways, he didn't even give her a chance to fully explain. I think a lot of times we learn about people and their intentions by letting them talk. And he didn't even give her that chance. So he doesn't even know what she's really pursuing. He's just assuming at that point. But anyways, I'll be quiet.
Okay. All right.
Great. Can I just say this one thing real quick?
Go ahead, and then Chocolate, you got it, and I see you definitely Dark Lake. So Chocolate and Dark Lake, go ahead. So
yeah, in actuality, he doesn't have to explain anything. If I tell you that I don't want to be with you, I don't want to be with you. Simple and plain. If I am reasonable enough and I want to be nice and explain, then I can. But if I say no, no is a no, right? And I think we got to respect somebody's no. You know what I mean? And it can't waver just based on the fact that if she's a woman, can't waver on that. If a man says no, he says no. If a woman says no, she says no. And that's just it. Ain't nobody got to
no means no, ladies.
Yeah.
But my argument to that would be, why did you ask then?
Because the nigga wanted to know.
He
wanted to find out.
The question was asked to him whether he would choose her or not. He said
no. He said no. He said to her, he said, why? She said, if you said you're a doctor, right? Okay. She's like, I would still give you a chance. She said, why would you give me a chance? That's a question to her. And then she started to explain, you're handsome. She said, firstly, you're handsome, right? And then he's cut her off. He said, oh, so you only like me because I'm beautiful. Like, yeah, you didn't even know why she wanted.
He didn't sound like that.
He sounded like
he initially said I wouldn't choose you because you're a liability, right? And then she said, okay, you're 38. That's with no kids, that's a red flag. You're like, okay, cool. And then he explained his profession. Then she said, you know what? Matter of fact, I may still want to rock with somebody like you. He was like, why? She's like, because you're handsome. He's like, why? Because you think I'm physically appealing or beautiful or whatever he said. Right? He said beautiful, which also means physically appealing, right? So, you know what I mean? But he already maintained that he wasn't interested. He just let that be known off top. He didn't waver. I'm not interested. I don't want to be with you. I feel like you're a liability. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
And it sounds like the ladies are having a hard time taking that.
I won't say the ladies. I don't know how everybody else feel that way.
No. Ladies, as in ladies. Ladies.
I'm just saying he didn't ask her. He asked her and he didn't allow her. I'm just saying if you ask a question to a person.
Hello? You went out.
Yeah, she did go out.
You went out.
Her mic kind of faded.
Hold on. All right. Dark Lake, what's going on, Brody? Wow.
How y'all doing? How y'all beautiful people doing? Just like that guy said.
I feel awesome. So what you got for us tonight?
Does or does not want for himself. I want to make that very clear. I think everybody should go for what they want. But I'll be quiet.
Oh no. Go ahead. I wanted to.
No, because you got cut off. You got cut off, Cheek. I want to make sure. Are you sure? No, get out because we didn't hear some of the other stuff you were saying. You cut out.
Right.
I don't know if you heard me say that.
You buffing a little bit.
Yeah, Queen, you had cut out. Can you repeat what you were saying? Like the last 3 sentences of what you were saying?
Me? No, only thing I was saying was I believe that people should have standards. I think that we don't have enough of that today, right? I think that people should have standards for themselves and pursue what they want. So I'm not against a person having standards. I just want to make that clear. That's what I was saying. But I do think if you ask a person a question as if you're inquiring their desire to be with you despite what you say to them, I think it's only fair to allow them to finish. Because she was going to continue to say why she was still willing to date him despite. But again, I mean, what he doesn't want, he doesn't want. That's okay.
Okay. So we're going to go back to the order. I got you, Dark Lake. I got you. Sister Chocolate, are you there? Everything cool?
I'm here. You can let Dark Lake go.
Nah. You know how I rock ladies first, okay? The gentleman can wait.
No, tonight I'm not a lady. Let him go first. Let him go.
All right.
What, does that make me a lady?
No.
I'm just playing.
Rock out, sir. Sir.
I'm just playing. Honestly, I'm very much stuck in a rut about this because what Mr. Best in the World was saying, I agree that I find that some women have a problem with men having standards. And there's nothing wrong with a man having standards, right? But then, so I 100% agree with that. But then there was something else that Mr. Best in the World said, which was when someone has standards, if that's their standard, you don't have to judge it and you don't have to correct them or anything. Just let them have that standard. You could decide whether you want to be with that person or not. And I get that. That's fair. Right. But one of the problems I've always had, especially when it comes to the Black community, is these sort of corrupted viewpoints that's disseminated within our community that people pick up, right? It's kind of like that thing where a slang word will get passed around like clout, and all of a sudden every Black person is saying it for the next 5 years. Clout this, clout that. It was one of those things where it's like, yeah, I think that if we find that an idea is corrupted, we should be able to challenge that idea, even if it falls in line with a person's standard, man or woman, right? So that's why I'm kind of stuck in the rut about this, because I respect that young man's standards. However, I also get the impression that he wasn't raised by a man. I get the impression that he doesn't understand his role as a man with a woman. He said he was 38, he's a doctor. So he probably had to sacrifice a lot of his social time to focus on that career, which I could be wrong, but it's more likely that he hasn't really socialized with a lot of different women. Wait, hold on 1 second. Somebody next to me has music playing. I'm a mute because I don't want to get your thing copyrighted.
I don't know what he was exactly saying. So the dude was a doctor, and he said he had standards.
Okay, yeah, the
And
guy drove away. I'm sorry, ma'am. Go ahead.
it's okay. You was in the middle. I can wait my turn. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm in my car. This guy drove up next to me, bumping music, and I didn't want to get his channel flagged because of the music. But yeah, so that's the thing, right? It's like I feel like the guy doesn't understand his role as a man because he is a doctor. He has a highfalutin job. He has gained a higher income, right? What does he need a woman to teach him? Right? He is the one who's the leader. He's the one who's supposed to facilitate the security and provision and all that. What does he need to learn from a woman?
You
Right?
know what you just said,
Learning from a woman could be how to be a husband, could be how to be a
Hello.
father, could be how to be a better person. Like, what do you're a doctor. Do you need her to look up like, biological specs with you and shit, bro? Like, what the hell are you talking about? And then when she says, oh, well, you know what? I would still give you a chance because, you're attractive or whatever. He's like, oh, because you think I'm beautiful. That's what gives me the inclination that he was raised by a single mother. No offense to black men raised by single mothers. But most men would say, oh, because you think I'm handsome, not beautiful. And I'm not saying that men can't be beautiful.
Let's
but
go.
that was a feminine response. And I'm not saying that he was wrong. I'm just saying that he was ultra combative, right? Like the lady was saying, cutting her off. He was speaking to her like women speak to people. And that's not really like a shot at women. It's just that the communication is different between men and women. And he was doing that thing where we always say, you're listening to respond instead of, listening to comprehend. He was ultra combative in that moment. So and then the one other thing, and I'll end it here. I also had a problem with this thing in the black community with black women thinking that it's a red flag because a man is of a certain age who doesn't have kids. Like she said, oh, you know what? It's kind of a red flag. You 38 and don't have kids, but I give you a chance because I find you attractive. It exposes the fact of, it exposes this pre-selection idea, right? There's nothing wrong with a black man if he's of a certain age and doesn't have kids. It should be the opposite. You should see that as a green flag, as a green light. Like, this guy has been responsible in his life.
Well,
He doesn't have 3 and 4 different baby mamas, but for whatever reason, not all, a lot of black women have the adverse effect. Oh,
Well,
he doesn't have baby mamas, he must not have good dick, or he must be socially awkward or something. And that's a fallacy, right? I'm sorry, I'll end it there. But that's my thoughts on it. That's why I'm stuck in the rut. I'm like in the middle about this video. I'm sorry, ma'am. Go ahead.
I'm confused.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me just say this real quick. And I'm gonna let you shoot. Because I just got to respond to something that he said about something that I said. Now, I'll say this. I think as far as who he was raised by, whatever, I really don't know. Don't really care. I'm just glad that the brother seemed like he's healthy and successful, and he's made it. That's all. I salute him for doing that. And and hopefully he is successful and he's doing the right thing. Right. Hopefully it is, because I believe that he is. Right. So with that being said, I think that the biggest thing is that, if like I said, if he has set a standard for himself and his life that he wants to be with a certain woman, he wants to be in a relationship where a woman can actually add value and actually bring something to him, and what he feels value is, that's up to that man, right? Like, that's up to him. We live in America. We don't live in fucking Saudi Arabia, people. We don't live in the Middle East. We don't live in none of that fly shit that y'all keep thinking that we live in. We don't live in none of that. And not only that, a lot of you traditional values and all that shit that y'all hold on to, that shit is passe to some people. I'm not saying that it doesn't work, right? Because I like a lot of traditional shit too, right? There's a lot of traditional values I like. But we live in America. We live in a modern society where people get to choose whether they want to be traditional, modern, in between, whatever they want. They want to be LGBTQ. They want to be Christian, Muslim. They want to be an atheist. Whatever they want to choose and believe, they can do it. And that's the beauty of America, right? The land of the free, the home of the brave, right? So if we live in a country and we say we want that type of country, we want to live in a type of country that allows us all to be free and be who we are, right? The moment that somebody is being free and being who they are, and they're telling you who they are and they're telling you what they expect, why do we demonize that? You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy to me. But then hold on, let me land real quick, right? Because I want to get to the system, then you can rebuttal after that, right? My thing is this, right? At the end of the day, right? If I'm with somebody that I can't learn nothing from them, then I don't want to be around them. They are a liability, right? If they can't learn nothing from me, then I'm a liability to them, right? If we're gonna build family and legacy, we gotta be willing to build with each other, because I don't know everything. The only person that I know knows everything is God. You know what I mean? No human being in this world knows every single thing. So of course I want to be with somebody who can help, teach me certain things, or I can teach them certain things, and we can build with each other. They can teach me about different experiences. I can teach them what it is in my experiences and what I've been through, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? We can all add to each other. And if I can't build with someone, with the woman where I can add value to, she can build with me, I can build with her, we can learn things from each other, and we can vibe with each other, and we can grow a family together, then what's the point? You know what I mean? I'd rather just go and just do my thing and have fun. You know what I'm saying? Chocolate's on you, sis. Go ahead.
I mean, really, in all honesty, so you done took a lot of the words I was going to say out. Because it's like, this is so unrealistic. Yes, he may be a doctor. However, being a doctor has nothing to do with your ability to be in a relationship with someone. A romantic relationship. We're talking about a romantic, heterosexual relationship. This is what this man is looking for. And somebody said this earlier, I was listening to, and I don't think they asked the question, but I'm going to answer it. I don't think people know what to look for, because you don't love yourself. So how can you love someone else? And a lot of men, unfortunately, because we as a society, and I say we as a society because I'm a part of the society, women and men both have perpetuated this stereotype for men, stereotype for Black men, of being being emotionally unavailable, and we applaud it. We big up a person who, oh, you a man, you could just. No one has a definition of that. There is no set in stone as to what a man or a woman should be outside of what your physical is. But other than that, of course, you're going to be attracted before someone open their mouth. Like, come on. Like, I know when dudes, they see me, unless they blind or they got only one eye, dude looking at me first before he even open his mouth. Then we find out intentions. I don't know when it became so complicated. Rules and regulations, yo. That's what I mean. And I also wanted to say this as well. Dark Lake, I like that you said that, but I also want that to also be, because there are not men out here being shamed as much for not having kids at a certain age, but women do. Because we're told once we hit over 40, we done hit some fucking invisible wall. Excuse my language, I'm so sorry. Invisible wall that some man and some woman who co-signed it. Now the sexual marketplace. And no one is shopping for me. I'm not in a store. I'm not going to be treated like a piece of meat. And men don't like it. That's why he jumped and, oh, you just want me because I'm beautiful. Yes, I want to not throw up when I look at you. What's wrong with that? Men want something attractive to look at. They want you to be fit and friendly and smiling and be natural and brush your teeth and do your hair and not walk around with sweatpants and.
Should you not want to brush your teeth even if you're not looking for a man?
Don't jump on that. Don't jump on that. You know exactly what I'm saying.
I'm just saying.
So I'm landing there. Because that is not even any of the point that I'm bringing to the conversation. But it's cool. I just said when I say my little piece, and I'll move on from there.
Well, yeah, Chocolate. The thing is that, to be fair, I get what you're saying, but to be fair, though, men in society aren't shaming women for being a certain age and not having kids yet.
Yes, sir, they are.
Well, wait, 1 second. I want to say, because to be fair, right? Because it is something
But
that you're noticing.
it's not fair. It's not fair.
Wait a minute. What I'm saying is that it is, I know you're not crazy, right? I'm saying that it is something that you are actually noticing, right? But you're slightly off on the judgment of what you're noticing.
No, I'm not slightly off on the judgment. This is my experience.
Let me explain.
One mic.
Okay. And so you can believe that. Give me a chance to explain to you why I think that is, right? You don't have to agree, right? It's not about, oh, this woman is 40 and she doesn't have kids, let's shame her. It's about when women start projecting this idea, I am 40 and I'm only willing to take a man who makes $400,000 annually. Then we start asking questions like, okay, well, then the men who make $400,000 annually, what do they want? Usually they want cooperation, femininity. And
how do y'all know this?
Wait a minute, 1 second, please. They want cooperation, femininity, and a legacy. Men who make that type of money, they're really looking to pass down something with children. And as you get older as a woman, the probability, it's not always the case, but the probability of you having a man's legacy, having a man's kids decreases. So it's not about shaming women. And I'm not saying that some men don't do it. I'm just saying that your overall narrative is not about shaming women who are of a certain age, who don't have kids. It's when those women start demanding things about a particular demographic of men, and we say, well, you need to know what those men want first before you start saying, I'm not dating a man who doesn't make $400,000. Do you understand that?
Hey, real quick.
It sounds like
real quick. Chocolate, I'm gonna give you the floor. I want you to respond, Chocolate. Dark Lake, you have to remember too, brother, that the men, just like how my brother right there, now let's just give my brother the benefit of the doubt, right? And as my lovely assistant would say, this nigga, she got red flag vibes. I got you. Most men who are in that type of position, Dark Lake, generally the women who talk all of that, what we be doing videos on or whatever, and stuff like that, those women are not even on those man's radar. They do not see those women. Just like how certain women don't see guys if they don't make this so-called amount and everything else. Trust me, that same energy is given right back to them. That's why they're doing all these videos, because they're trying to get these guys' attention. Some way, somehow, even if they have to throw a fit online. So just do remember that the dudes that really got their shit together don't see those women. They're invisible. Just like dudes who are too short or drive this kind of Corolla or something are invisible to them. They get that same shit right back, my nigga. Rock out, Chocolate. You got the floor, my love. You got the floor. Rock out.
Huh? I can't. You know what? Somebody gave me some advice today and I'm going to take it. I can't take what I just heard seriously. And no disrespect to you, Dark Lake, but it's like I have been in the dating space, dated different men. I have been questioned since I was in my 20s about why I don't have children. So please don't tell me what my perception is being skewed. You're not a woman in this society. There's a difference. Other women will pressure you just like other men will pressure other men. Like, you've got that. So all of it sounds really made up. Like, again, people don't know themselves. So how can you be in a relationship with somebody? You don't even know yourself. And that, I think, is a lot of has to do with it. These, that's why I say rules and regulations. We have decided, because we can't deal with our emotional baggage. We don't know how to get past the insecurities and the boys and girls who hurt us and the men and women who may or may not have come into our lives. Unrequited love. You might have been in love with a broad and she wasn't even feeling you. I mean, can we stop for a second and quit pretending like it's just this straight up and down line when it comes to men and women and their relationships? And I'm just speaking to those on the panel right now. It's no disregard to anybody else's type of relationship. I'm just saying a lot of the conversations are about Black men and women who are heterosexual and trying to have a relationship with people. And I don't think a lot of the complaints, a lot of the things are so superficial and surface that there's no depth. You can't even get in the conversation of asking, what traits are you looking for in your mate? I don't ever hear that. I don't care. I've been on here for 2 years listening to y'all talk. Men, I'm talking about the Black men in this space, panel to panel, different sectors, so on and so forth. And it's the same rhetoric in the sense of nobody can say, none of these men who have so much to say about the women that they're not even, like to what you said, Smitty, these women ain't paying you no attention. These men ain't paying you no attention. You can say what you want all day. That's the freedom, right? We can get on here and talk about, speculate, and make up. But when it really comes down to it, you want someone you can trust, someone you can lean on, someone you can, no matter what. Because just like somebody got money, somebody can lose it. Just like you got your sight, you can lose it. Those things aren't mattering. But we like talking about the surface bull and not the depth of a person. Why are you so insecure? Why do you not trust men? Why do you not trust women? Are you still hung up on your issues? Are you open? Is your heart open to being in a real relationship and committing yourself to someone else? Those conversations I don't hear. Those questions I don't hear. Not coming from no Black men's mouths out here. Not on a all the time basis. And I think if we are so pressed about the two things I hear all the time, relationships and children, then we need to start learning from the conversations or learning from your relationships, because it just doesn't sound like that's the case. It's just compounded trauma that keeps getting moved around. And so, yeah, that's just my feeling on it.
Okay, so there's a couple things you said that, and I get the premise of what you're saying, but there's a couple things you said that are kind of problematic to me. And the first one is that you said there aren't men out here who are complaining, actually projecting traits that they actually want in a woman. And that's not true. It's just that when Black men project the traits they want in a person or a woman.
No, sir, that's not what I said. I'm sorry. That's not what I said.
Yeah, please correct me. What did you say?
Yeah, I didn't say that. What I said was, how many men in this space can actually say what kind of traits that they want in their partner?
And then you followed that with saying, I don't hear a lot of Black men in this space.
But I don't hear that.
Okay. So that's what I was saying. So what I'm saying is that you said that you haven't heard from, you don't hear from a lot of men in this space traits that they actually want in a woman.
Y'all don't talk about Black women positively at any given point.
Okay, I just want to focus on that one. I would like to focus on that one statement.
But I want you to understand where it is. The context of the statement.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Okay, the context of the statement.
One mic, y'all doing good. Y'all doing good. I love it.
Okay, so I'm going to focus on that one statement, and you gave me the context, thank you. But I still want to focus on that statement that you said, that you don't hear a lot of Black men in this space who are projecting what kind of traits they want in a woman. And I think that's a fallacy, because I think when Black men project the traits they want, it's met with combativeness, not all the time.
Dark Lake, I apologize. But you're not, that is not my statement. That is not what I said. I never said that projecting. I said they're not saying it. Yeah, they're not describing
you didn't use the word projecting. I added that word, but it's the same idea. No,
I know.
It's the same. Wait a minute, Chocolate. It's the same concept. When a person says projecting, it just means putting forth, right? It means that when you say that, I don't hear a lot of men in this space saying the traits that they want in a woman. It just means coming out their mouth. I'm saying the same thing you said. Okay, I'm not saying anything different from what you said.
Okay.
So my response to that statement that you made is, right, when a man does do it, it gets seen as an attack rather than what you were saying, a man saying what traits he wants in a woman. Like, and you can disagree with it, or people can disagree with it, but when you hear things like fit, feminine, pretty, or cooperative, or, hey, you know what? How come Black women won't smile at us in public? Can you guys smile? And then Black women come and then attack that request. that is not taking into considerations the traits that Black men say they want from women. So I'm not saying that it's all correct. I'm not saying that Black men are always right. All I'm saying is that Black men do, in fact, say the traits they want in women. It just gets met with a challenge most of the time. That's all I want to say.
Hey, real quick, let me ask a question. Tika, I want to ask you a question. I'm just curious. And Chocolate, you as well. I'm curious because I want to know these answers. Okay, so Tika and Chocolate, you too. Do you smile at every man you walk by? If you do, why? If you don't, why not? I'm just curious. I would like to hear from the ladies. I'd like to hear what you all think.
I don't smile when I go past anybody I walk by. I mean, I'm not like, I do give.
You're
off
not like
energy.
mugging and grinning, but
Oh,
like,
no,
do you
no,
like
no. But I'm not
cheesing
gonna
in
say
every dude face?
no, absolutely not. Because when you do look at a guy, sometimes it does give off an inviting demeanor. And I don't really give off an inviting demeanor. Just because, well, first of all, I am dating. But even then, I'm not really an inviting person. I'm introverted. But I'm not ignorant. If somebody asks to like have a conversation and it's like some basic stuff, I mean, yeah, I'm open to having a regular conversation. I don't give off a stink, like they say, like the Western BITCH base.
Right.
I'm not like that. But if you're asking me if I'm smiling, that means I'm smiling pretty much 24/7 because I'm walking past a guy. That would make me look kind of weird.
Okay,
Smitty,
Chocolate.
Sorry. I was
No, I want to hear from the ladies on this first because I just want to hear their thought process behind smile at men more. So, Chocolate, what's your thought process behind that? Sis? What you got?
I love to smile.
And then you can rebuttal. Dark Lake, keep us quick. We want to get to Simon and then Soap. We're going to the next video. We're about to get to the next topic.
Gotcha. So I'll keep it brief. Yes,
ahead,
because of my background and having to talk to a lot of people, I'm a people person. I really enjoy meeting people. I smile, men, women, both. And to what Tika said, yes, it is. When it comes to single men or seeing a man and he's looking at you, you have to read the room in a matter of seconds. Because if you smile at him a certain type of way, here he comes. You were like, God damn, I didn't mean for that to happen. Or, like earlier for me, yes, that's an irritant for me. Don't tell me to smile. Like, who are you? I don't have to smile for you. Like, it's weird to me that a person will walk up to me and say, why don't you smile? Why are you in my face? Now, see, I can show that side, but I try to keep that rare. But in all honesty, yeah, I still have to meter it because people take it the wrong way. And men mainly take it the wrong way. You speak, you wave, you say hello. And the other reason I do it too is because I don't never know where a dude's head is at. He might flip out and hit me in the head with a rock. I don't know. But I just try to be cool. You know what I mean? That's pretty much it. You speak, I speak. We make eye contact. I'll give you the half smile, the nod, And I think that's pretty cool to have because you have two different spectrums. Being that she's an introvert and I'm more of a, I'm what is that? What is it called?
You're more outgoing. And so, yeah.
I'm about to call it an outrovert. That don't even exist. But I'm just saying.
It's really called extrovert. It's called extrovert.
I couldn't think of it. And I was going to call it an outrovert. That is not it. That is not correct. But to land there is this. I think go ahead. No, you're fine.
Okay. So, Dark Lake, you can go ahead, rebuttal. Simon, you can get in there after this. And Soap, get ready to go ahead and pull up the meat and bones of the night. Go ahead, Dark Lake.
Smitty, was Chocolate finished landing her plane about that? Or
yes, she said she was finished, Dark Lake. Yes, you got the floor. Take it while you got it, sir.
Right. So here's the thing, Smitty, and it's real quick, and then Smitty can go, and then I got to bounce. Actually, thank you for having me on the show. But
No
the
problem, sir.
reason, Smitty, the reason why I used the smiling example wasn't because I was saying that, I think that black women or women in general should be smiling at every man's face. That wasn't the point of what I was saying. I agree with what Queen said, that a smile could be seen as an invitation for men, right? So, and women are the weaker sex, so they have to be strategic about who they are giving that attention to or what invitation that they are giving out. So I agree with that 100%. That wasn't the point of the smile example. The point was the request that a demographic of men would make that is shut down for some reason by the opposite sex. So if black men say, well, we feel a certain type of way when we get around black women in public. We feel like they don't smile at us enough. They pout or whatever. Do black women think, like, why is that? Can we have a conversation, discussion about it? Why won't y'all smile at us when you see us in public? And then when black women combat that request, it's this sense of, oh, well, y'all don't deserve to be smiled at in public, or what would give you the gall to even make that request? Who do you think you are? You feel what I'm saying? So that was the idea. It was about challenging a request, and a smile is a trait, right?
Well,
so
actually,
I was using that example to illustrate that black men do in fact project what traits or request what traits we want in women, and I just disagree with the notion that black men don't do that.
I apologize, but I do want to say, do you know? And I'm not trying to be facetious, but do you know the definition of a trait? That's not a trait.
It's a characteristic, right?
No, I said trait. I'm just talking about traits. Like when I said earlier, and you said that was incorrect. I have been on here long enough, and I have asked, give me 3. I'm not asking you gentlemen now, but I have asked top 3, because the way you talk about women is not inviting. It's not exciting. You always feel like you're on edge, or you have to be prepared for somebody that's behind the avatar that's ready to fly off the handle at you because they having a bad day. Like, the trait is not asking somebody to smile. A trait is, are you a giving person? Are you open to new ideas? Are you explorative, adventurous? Are you shy? And those are traits. And that is what I'm saying as far as descriptors of a human being, not just black woman this, black man that.
Let me ask you a question. Is joy a trait?
No, sir, it's not a trait. It's an emotion.
Is a joyous person a trait?
That's not what you said, sir. Is this one question or 2?
It's a new question. Is a person being who's a joyous person, could that be seen as a trait?
I don't know. Do you think it's a trait?
Okay. So
if you think it's a trait, then okay. All I'm saying is it's not an argument, Dark Lake.
Notion. No, it is. It's a trait
no, it's
for
not.
A person to be
I'm not arguing with you, sir.
It's a trait for a person to be a joyous person.
Can you tell me, Dark Lake? Can you tell me what? Then give me a trait that you look for in the women you date. Just one.
Okay, so the thing about it is, I'll answer the question.
Okay,
but there is the scientific
60 seconds, and Simon, it's your turn before we move on.
Sorry. There's a scientific definition for what a trait is, and then there's the more social definition for it, right? If a man is looking for a cooperative woman, right? That's a trait. He might approach a woman and he'll start talking to her. If the conversation, if he has to pull teeth in the conversation, or if she's not accommodating to the conversation, it gives him an inclination that he start talking to her. That she's not cooperative. So like men look for traits in that way. Everything isn't a direct conversation, right? Okay, we might talk about what we might want to do in
That's
the
the
future, right?
problem.
Like, wait, no, it's not the problem. Chocolate.
Yes, it
If you
is.
and I, if I met
People
you and I
aren't
was interested,
honest.
wait
They're
a minute.
not
If I
honest
met,
with themselves.
wait a minute. If I met you, Chocolate, and I was interested in you, and I started asking, hey, what you want to do in 5 years? Any places you want to go? Foreign places you want to travel? And then you answered the question, and then you asked me, right? And then I answered the question, and we both shared with each other, right? The places we wanted to go, things we wanted to do. We don't directly have to say to each other that we are ambitious adventure seekers, which is a trait. We just know that from the conversation we had. Everything
Not
doesn't have to
necessarily.
be
Yes,
direct.
it should be. It should be direct. That's the problem. Like we dancing around. If I'm attracted to you, I'm attracted to you. If I like what you're doing, then I want to know about you. If I like the way you smell, I'm coming over there to smell you. I want to talk to you. I don't want to play games with you.
And
Yes,
that is
I know. Hold
horrible
on real quick,
advice.
Dark Lake, and then
Sorry.
I'm a land my plane. This
Sorry.
is what you want to take from it. I'm not trying to give advice. I'm not trying to say all is this, all is that. What I'm saying is what I'm discussing and what I'm talking about is the things that connect us as human beings. That's it. Can we talk about each other like human beings? Okay, you are a man, you have a penis. Good job. I have a vagina. Fantastic. But we also have brains. Let's have a conversation. Let's make something amazing happen. Let's bullshit. Let's laugh. Let's have a good time. Let's plan nothing at all. Let's just be a one night stand. Whatever the case may be, it is just humans being humans. We are adults. We are into each other. We like sex. We like intimacy. We want to be hugged. We want to be kissed. We want to be touched, but we don't talk about any of that.
Because
And that's it. That's just my frustration. No, you don't.
We already know how
No,
to
you
do
don't. Because if you
never
did,
had to
there
tell
would
them-
not.
Wait a minute.
There would
Wait.
not
I've
be
never had to-
a.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
not
I've
saying
never had to-
you.
One mic.
I'm not saying you,
I
sir.
know you're not saying me.
I
I know.
10, 9, 8. Go ahead, Dr.
Yeah,
Lake.
no, that segment's
I've
over.
never had to. I've
Get him.
never
No, dead. Simon, go ahead and say
sorry.
what you got to say, sir, because you have been patiently waiting, and I appreciate you, Simon. Thank you once again. Uncle Ferg, I see you. Uncle Ferg, you're going to have to tap in on the next topic. Simon, you got the last saying on this topic right here, and we're moving on to the next topic, okay? All right?
Can
giving
I
enough grace
after
on that.
After Simon, Smitty, can I respond to Chocolate just
No,
real quick
you
after
may
Simon?
not. We're going to go to the video,
God
Dark
damn.
Lady.
Oh my God. Okay.
We're
Shit.
going to the video, Dark. You have had your time, sir.
Smitty saved your ass.
Yo, Dark Lake,
That's it.
Dark Lake,
Now, Simon, what you got?
Dark Lake. I just gotta say one thing to you. You gotta learn lip discipline. Okay, sometimes it's too much. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, it's Dark Lake Revive. It's never too much. Hey, Chocolate was saved. I got to bounce. God bless everyone. I love everybody here. Chocolate, I'm going to get you next time. Remember that thought. God bless. Peace. See you guys.
All right. Thank you, Brody. Appreciate you. Now,
Right.
Simon, go ahead and rock out, Simon. You can go ahead and get in there and say what you got to say.
Thank you. I ain't gonna be too long. Salute.
Uh-huh.
to you.
Rock out, Simon.
I'm just saying, in terms of the smiling thing, that's yo, I know people might take offense to this, but I'm just saying, I don't live in the US, but I see white chicks walking around with a smile all day long. And it don't take much for them to do that. You know, it's not something that's demanded. I don't really see white men turning around and asking or having to ask their chicks or their wives to smile. It's just a natural thing. I can see there could be an intimidation thing in terms of the black community, like in terms of like a black woman smiling at another black man, but you shouldn't necessarily feel that insecure that you need to feel that type of way. What you got to understand is obviously is a matter of environment. Like, be around the right people where you feel comfortable enough to smile, and then maybe it will make sense, because otherwise it won't. But with that, thank you very much.
Okay, now I love it. I love it. I love it. So this is what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. What we're going to do is we are going to watch a video. And I wanted to pull this up because, listen, as somebody like, me, myself, I grew up in church. I remember going to Good Shepherd United Methodist and stuff. And I remember being in church, and I remember it being like, honestly, truly, like it was funish. Man, it was so fun. I felt safe. I love the snacks afterwards. I love summer camp. Like my days when I was growing up and when I went to church, it really was like a pleasurable experience. And I really do appreciate it. I learned so much. I was thankful for the people I met and everything. And so the reason why I want to pull this up because, I really do take things like this to heart personally. And I just be trying to wrap my mind around how do we keep allowing these things to happen in a sanctuary that should be of tranquility, solitude, and definitely safety and peace, right? It should be a place where the only reason why you are there is to get closer to the Lord, right? Is to learn more about the word. That should be the only reason why you're there. And that's a lot of like really different things that go on. And so let's go ahead and take a look at this video. And I got some questions I have written down for after we get finished with this video. If anybody wants to say something, 3-4 minute mark, whatever, you can go ahead when we pause it, speak up. If not, let's go ahead and let's rock out through the video and we'll get to everybody's quotes and sayings afterwards. All right.
Fair use as always. Fair use. We put up the banner.
I digress. My mic is muted. Let's rock out.
What up, y'all? It's your guy Dawson from Dawson Speak TV and D&D TV. Thank you for rating, commenting, subscribing, and sharing the videos on this channel. Much love to those who support this channel by donating. I appreciate it. All that information is in the description box underneath the video. Also, make sure you hit the notification bell so you get notifications when I drop a new video. Now, let's get into this topic. All right, thanks for clicking on the video. Now, this video is for educational purposes, and as I approach this topic with respect, I want you all to please,
can you make that small? I don't like his eyes.
All right, now this story comes out of Jacksonville, Florida. However, it also comes out of Douglas, Georgia as well, because this particular minister slash overseer slash musician traveled back and forth between these two states. Now, just when you think it's safe and that the people in the Lord's church are going to act right, then more stories like this one continue to come out. Nevertheless, we have to talk about it over here because I believe that we all need to be informed on what's going on in the Lord's church. Yes, I do. Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr. was previously married. Yes, he had a wife, and he has children from that marriage. Many people in the community thought of Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr. as a man after God's own heart, a tower of strength, a man among men, a marker of masculinity. However, that all changed when Jacksonville's news station, News for Jacks, broke a story that Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr. was apprehended for the unthinkable. Now, according to News for Jacks, 37-year-old Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr. was taken into custody for having inappropriate interactions with minors. According to officers, on January 22nd, 2024, investigators got a tip about Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr. During that investigation, officers also learned that Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr. was accused of the same thing with someone else. Now, investigators issued an arrest warrant for Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr. on January 31st, 2024. He was recently located in Douglas, Georgia, and apprehended. He was extradited back to Jacksonville, Florida, where he will now have to face the music. Now, I think we all should hear a message from Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr., don't you? I think it's apropos. So I'm going to sit back and I'm going to let you all watch this video, and I'll be back with the rest of my commentary. And you all know me. I'm Dawson, and I won't hold back.
I thank God for the people who do talk about me. I thank God for the people who do scandalize my name, because at the end of the day, that lets me know that I'm doing something that's pleasing to God, and they don't like what's taking place. And let me tell you, everybody's not going to celebrate what God is doing in your life. Everybody is not going to appreciate and celebrate you. Even
I can't trust anything he got on. I'm sorry, excuse
rough start, did some stuff. That does not change who God has called me to be. That does not change my purpose and destiny in life of what God has called for me to be. See, you got to understand, people are going to talk about you regardless. I tell people all the time, just because people look like they got it together, just because people look like they got it all together, if you look closely at them, you'll see some residue. If you look closely, you'll see some residue. They might look like they got it all together. They may look squeaky clean, but baby, if you look a little closer, if you look a little closer, you can tell that they done been through something. How? Because what they've been through, they got a little residue on. You got to learn how to get rid of the residue.
All right, y'all, let's go in. Now, we heard Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr. telling his audience while he was on Facebook Live that they need to get rid of the residue. The residue. Well, according to the Jacksonville investigators, the residue that the church needed to get rid of was you, and that's why they apprehended you and you're still in custody. Now, let me say this. If these allegations are true, Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr. deserves to be locked up forever, in my opinion. Now, while doing research on this topic, something else bothered me because Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr. went to many churches in the Jacksonville, Florida area and also in the Douglas, Georgia area. He preached at some of these churches. He was a musician there. And he hung around a lot of pastors and bishops and prophetess and other overseers. And as I look at his social media page, these people are still tagging him in different conferences and revivals, but none of them are addressing this situation. He was close to so many pastors and bishops and evangelists in those areas, and none of them have anything to say about this. Why not? You all saw the news just like everyone else. There are several victims in this case. Nevertheless, even though the church and the leaders in the church don't like to come out and talk about things like this, there are some people that are bold enough who don't care what the church or anyone thinks about him. And in this particular case, it was a man named DJ. DJ had an online dispute with Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham's sister. We'll call her B. Now, I'm paraphrasing this, but DJ wrote on social media to Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr.'s sister, B. He says, "If you think I'm messy or whatever, I'm doing better than anyone that has ever put their mouth on me. If you want to go there, let's go. Your brother's been this way, and I'd rather be messy and happy with the beautiful life with my beautiful men that are of age than having inappropriate interactions with youngins. Don't make me post those messages from your brother." Wow. Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr., it seems like DJ got some receipts. He got some messages from you, man. Let me move on.
Wow.
Now, Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr.'s sister B said, "You posting any messages ain't gonna make whatever he got going on any different. And my brother being what way? Question mark. Let me know, because I know my brother ain't having inappropriate interaction with no young people." And DJ responded, "You're a smart girl. I'm just bold enough to say it out loud. But I do understand that you're standing up for your brother. You do realize you did the same thing to me. And your brother's been creepy and bisexual. And I know you know this because you're his sister. I will leave that alone." And then DJ ended with, "I'm praying for you and your family with this not so shocking information." Wow. DJ dropped the mic. Now, let me say this. I believe everything that DJ said, and I'm glad that he went to social media with it and he tagged Overseer Ronnie Lee Graham Jr. because I want all of his minister friends, those pastors and bishops who are always promoting their revivals and their conferences. This is who you had among you. And none of you all, the ones in Jacksonville, Florida, the ones in Douglas, Georgia, no one had discernment. No one. You all look out for your kids, please, and stop going to these churches thinking that everybody in there has your best interest in mind. You can't trust a lot of these church people, and I'm telling the truth. You know I am. Look, I'm praying for the victims in this situation, and I hope that justice is served in this case. Now I'm off of this. Get down in the comments section. Let me know what you think about this topic. Thank you all for sharing the videos, liking the videos. Those who support this channel, I appreciate it. I love you back. Until next time, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Take care of them.
Now,
I follow him as well.
What I want to know is this primarily, right? And we're going to go down the line with this guy. And why is, generally speaking, the church always so silent when it comes to things that preserve the church's integrity? We're going to start with you, Tico, and what you may have, Uncle Ferg, and then we're going to go to Sister Chocolate.
So I'm not a religious person, so I don't really like to speak religion because I'm just not into that for my own purpose and my own reasoning. But I think that's just like everything else, right? Like our household, how we were raised, you know, not speaking on what's going on. I mean, it ultimately has messed us up. I mean, there are secrets. There's always been secrets. But I think it's always to uphold the image instead of actually being concerned about the people. But that's all I'm going to speak on because I don't really, do this kind of topic. But proceed.
Nah, it's quite all right. We, definitely appreciate what major or little you have to contribute. And that was very much so. Uncle Ferg, what you got, sir? Are you there?
What's up, everybody? Can you hear me?
Yes, I definitely can, sir.
I mean,
Show enough.
Excuse me?
I said show enough.
Oh, okay, appreciate you. I agree with Queen Tika as far as not focusing on the religion part, because that's just has its issues within itself in the Black community. But I'll say this: if there's some inappropriate behavior with some children, it is what it is. You get what you get. Ain't no, that's me. Anything like, yeah. If you messing with children, you're a pervert. You give a damn what you're talking about.
You know
Children,
something, Uncle Ferg, real quick?
children are innocent. Hold on, let me finish, man. Then you can just go.
Go ahead, Uncle Ferg.
And the fact that he's in the church, yeah, it's a lot of what's going on. But you see how the stress of all that weighed in on him, how his body changed. He started gaining weight and all that stress because he's hiding something. Y'all know people that hiding stuff. Stop putting your energy with that energy. I mean, anybody mess with kids, man, what are you supposed to, how you supposed to give them no? It's just like, come on, man. Because I take, even though it ain't mine, you got to look at that sort of person. Somebody under the age of 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and you 30, 34, 35, you're a pervert. So, as far as the religion, people, they starting to come out with all the information like they do anywhere else. That most pastors that preach don't believe in the religion anyway. You know why? Because they reading who we are to us. They reading how we supposed to be to us. Make it make sense to me. We are those people. So, and when people start talking about people talking about you, that means they got something going on. That's just my opinion. Because a lie always get in front of everything. But when you good, shit good happen. We all got to this age, in this modern age. We all should be pretty, comparable. People doing some great things. Now, I give it to the sisters. They doing some things. We can't take that away. Even the fellas, we just got to keep on trucking because you see it's coming out even more that, and I hope the sisters see how it's not just y'all, it's the other part of the world that's against us brothers too. So we trying to tell y'all, pipe that shit down. Come on back over here. I was listening to a panel, they talking about hair, light skin, dark skin. Man, we all got fat ass noses. If you got a fat nose, put a 1 in the chat. Wide nostrils, fat feet. And you got that good hair and thick hair. But that's all I got, man. Yeah, the video is just nasty, man. He's young. He got though somebody mentioned his eyes. Them eyes look crazy as hell. I digress, man.
Briefly, real quick, Uncle Ferg, and I'm gonna let you go, Chocolate. Look. More than focusing on his actual crime in that instant, this is just one instant of something that I have noticed has become rampant. And what I've noticed is point blank period. And a lot of people want to try to act like they want to stay shy from this. But no. I'll take it there for you niggas. Okay? We've allowed the demons into the church. Don't nobody want to say it. Everybody want to keep on sitting back and acting like we have not allowed the devil himself into the church. You remember the old story about vampires? You know how they came into your home? When you allowed them. And they were not allowed to cross the threshold unless you allowed them. Don't nobody want to talk about shit. Everybody want to act like they silent. Don't nobody got shit to say. I got a whole lot to say. A whole lot to say. Reason why, because the fact is, once upon a time, and just like how I gave my description on it, it was once a very, very pleasant place to go to. Yeah, sometimes it'd be a little loud, but I mean, heck, that's just us black folks. Nigga, it's always loud where we go. That ain't nothing new, right? But I have noticed a total shift. Total shift in how these things are ran. And so, like all things that I like to tap on, oh yeah, today on this Monday, the 18th, yeah, today is church day. That's right. And anybody who don't want to fucking talk about it, you can drop off the panel. I'll do this shit myself. Somebody got to speak about it, and I'm going to speak on it. We have let the devil into the church. We've let gay shit run it over. We've got all kinds of things that just aren't, we know that's against it. but folks still just allow things to occur. And so my point is that I want us to think about it. Once upon a time, the one thing that really, really scared us the most, besides the words of grandma and them, was what we knew could happen to us in a spiritual sense. And a lot of us have totally have lost that fear. Why? Because we have seen the greatest and what is supposed to be the best of us in our communities and villages absolutely fold and crumble and be totally not about what it is we thought they were. And to a lot of folks, it's very, very disheartening. It's a lot of people that's ran away from the church. Now, mind you, I want y'all to pay attention to something. I don't claim modern day Christianity, but I have grown up in the church. Majority of my family is. But I can tell you right now, I do still recognize the significance and what it is that it's supposed to hold. And a lot of people are taking advantage of these things. So if we don't even fear the church, what makes you think we're going to fear anything else? Because that used to kind of keep people in order. In some form of fashion, believe it or not, once upon a time, it used to keep people in order. You weren't so quick to go do certain things because you always felt like grandma and them looking down at you or something. You remember that once upon a time, we actually felt like those who passed on before us can actually see us now. You remember that? Like we've lost it all. And don't nobody want to talk about shit. Everybody wants to get quiet. Everybody want to run off. Fuck that. I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna talk about it till my show's over with. All right. So I'm just saying, as far as let's not focus necessarily on this guy and what he did in particular. I am talking about how we have allowed the devil into our homes and into our churches. Why have we done that? Why have we allowed the vampire into the house and the devil into the temple? Answer that question. Uncle Ferg, then Sister Chocolate, you got the floor. Let's rock out.
Smitty, an answer to a question like that, you would probably have to take 5 times a million.
I didn't ask you for the answer. I asked you for your answer. What do you see?
Okay, so I didn't know you was coming specific as far as what do I see. I mean, it's a multitude of things.
I'm saying it specifically. What is your answer?
I'll just try to focus on the 2 or 3. I mean, it's the dynamic of being in America and the whole, listen, we was brought here on a Christianity that changed who we are inside out. We have the skill set to do everything that Bible say. We are the character in that Bible. We just try to own too much of it on our own body. We absorb too much weight of things that really don't, it's not of us, but like we absorb the community weight. We absorb the community weight. If it's going on in any city right now, brothers are feeling pain.
What does that mean, Uncle Ferg? Real quick, I don't mean to cut you off. What is the community way? I don't know what that is.
I mean,
because last time I checked, most of us say that we don't even have a community. So what is the community way?
But that's part of it too. Even if we spread apart and everybody trying to get out of where they getting away, we lose the community. We ain't gonna have no way of sort of learning how to make some bread. Learn how to make a loaf of bread. Our survival.
I don't think most of us know how to do that now. I think that's our bad going. It's a lot of shit. Unfortunately,
our survivors that stay going into the next millennium.
Yeah, but we don't have to. We don't have to do it that way now. We have electricity, solar panels, water. We can get that toaster going without having to.
Right.
To do that. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that in. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, everything you're saying is 100,000%. I agree with that. I just hope, let's just say going forward, especially the men, and this is what I'm gonna say, and as far as women, and it might not sound the best. If you got a son and he's 10, 11, 12, and you know the father, he go to work every day, Go and allow him to be with the Father. I don't care if he broke your heart 10 times. He's a boy. He needs great train. His balls is great separate. He can change your whole life. Men, we see what we up against. It's not just the world. Our women are mad at us. They mad. Y'all see it. If they have a right to be mad at us? No. Because they still want to love us and sex us. Fellas, it's a springtime. Pray and meditate to yourself in your space. You don't let bad spirits into your house. Y'all hang around friends too much. Get away sometime. Clear your head. Don't drink every day. Don't smoke every day. Clear your head. Write that shit down. Take your kids somewhere outside. Sweat your weave out. Fellas, work on some push-ups, man. All that shit pays off in the end. I'm trying to tell you. If you 30, I'm gonna say this my last thing. If you 21, you better not sit around here the next 20 years listening to 41-year-olds talking about how it ain't no good shit out here. It's all kinds of good young boys and women. Y'all gotta go find each other. It's shit like diamond in the rough. All y'all come from the fucking alley. So get out of the alley and go find the grass. That shit a blossom.
What alley? I ain't been in no alley.
No, you ain't been no alley because the neighborhoods is gone. Remember the neighborhoods is gone. We all
Why
over
would I
that.
be?
Not
You get in
you.
trouble. We get in trouble for being in the alley. You can't.
That's what I'm
Dangerous.
saying. We seem to have our mind in the alley like it ain't gonna get better. It is. We already better. We just gotta stop. The church is doing exactly what the system say do. Confuse the people, take their money, don't pay it back into the community because every community is a few. These people, it's tax-free dollars. Come on, man. It's tax-free
Uncle
dollars.
Ferg, you don't think that once upon a time, you know how like the old saying, how like we say, what's that? Once upon a time, the art used to be the reflection of life. Now life is the reflection of art.
Yes. Yes.
All right. So once upon a time, the church was a reflection of the community.
Yes. Yes.
Now I want you to think about what we typically now are seeing in the churches, and I want you to now think about what we typically are now seeing in the community.
Yeah, but the
There's
church,
a direct connection because the same people who run our churches are the same people who are our neighbors.
Today,
rock out, sir.
Not today, Smitty. Back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, yeah. Now your teacher went to church with your mama. When they look, busing hurt us a lot too, because busing sort of started spreading us out. But when we were all in the neighborhood together, especially before the drugs really started coming into the city, think about all the new shit that was happening. Because think about all the stuff we was inventing up into the 60s. The church was headed by men. The women played a hell of a role. They were elegant. They were sweet. They all could bake.
Do you think most churches, men are the heads of the churches at this point?
Not today. The pastor is just he's a politician.
Do you think that majority of households, the men are the heads of that households nowadays?
I mean, no, you can see it in the statistics, but that don't mean
rock out, Uncle Ferg, rock out.
Well, I say it don't necessarily have to be the man the head of the household, but the women can get an advantage just based off less stress. Your children to grow up to represent you. They look like you. He'll learn, especially if he's a decent guy. Now, I mean, if he's doing this thing in the streets, find a righteous brother, a cousin, or uncle. Find somebody, a man, to help him transition into that. That's if you want a man. They're getting the women believe that you just let a little boy just be a little boy, then all of a sudden he got Tinkerbells on, and that's just demonic right there. So if you got a son and you want him to be a man who could possibly be a football, basketball, doctor, lawyer, because he's smart as hell, you got to give him to a man when he's about 12, 13. When he stop wanting to give you a hug, it's trying to let him go to his daddy. Other than that, he gonna give you gonna stress the hell out of him, and you ain't gonna get out of that shit. That shit gonna happen even when he gone, and you gonna let your son go to them people. Give him to the daddy. Daddy, go get your son. Y'all work it out. Both of y'all have money in your pocket. Women, y'all can go buy all the new weaves and all that. Dudes, you can buy all the tennis shoes. Just when the income tax comes, save that shit. Take a vacation with your baby. That should be so fun. Don't even take pictures until you just tell everybody that shit. Just show them the video when you get home. Don't even put that shit out. Just go live life, man. It's right here, man. Shit. They got elections coming up. We can't even get together. That don't make sense, man. Just do the right thing, man. I'm sorry. I'm done, man.
Sister Chocolate, what you got for us? What you got for us, sis? Go ahead,
May I
Mark.
speak real quick? May I speak real quick? Because I'm about to grab my food and then I'm gonna just let
All
y'all know.
right, go ahead. So, and I got it. Go ahead.
You know the scary part of all of this, y'all, if y'all really look at it, is the fact of that somebody can be doing the most heinous things, but yet they still can speak some truth, right? Because I'm pretty sure that man spoke some truth to power to certain things in certain people's lives, and he may have even helped a few people, right? But and the crazy part is they could just masquerade, themselves by speaking truth from one end, but yet doing something completely incredibly heinous on the other end. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to just children. I vehemently believe that anybody who messes with children at all, man, I believe the death penalty should be given. I believe they should spend, their life in jail, all that. You touch kids, you should just automatically be out of here. You know what I mean? Off the rip. We ain't nothing to talk about, ain't nothing to think about, none of that. Get them out of here. You know what I'm saying? And before, in the church, you may have somebody, who may have a little drinking problem. They may have a little side chick on the side or whatever. Just normal, basic things. But now, you let pastor come to your crib, and now you got to be like, yo, don't go upstairs where the kids is at. Hey, where my child at? Wait, hold on. He's with who? Oh no, go get him. Go get him right now. You know what I mean? It used to be where, the church was a safe space. We could bring our kids there. In fact, it was encouraged to bring your kids there for after school programs and, Sunday school and all that. You can't do that no more.
Facts.
You can't do that no more.
Big facts. Don't nobody want to say shit though.
Yeah, you can't. And you got to say something on this. And
we love the kid.
Yeah, we can't. You can't take them to regular school. You can't take them to Sunday school because now the teachers are screwing the kids. You can't take them to no school. It's incredibly crazy. And these are things that just get ignored. And like I always say, the kids are the most unprotected in our society. They're the most unprotected. You know what I mean? We're so focused on, and it's not all spaces, it's certain spaces. But certain spaces are so focused on men and women and who got money and who got this, who got that. Certain spaces, not all spaces, because I'm not going to say every space is like that because there's different sectors of social media, YouTube, and abroad. So for those who are on their path and doing the right thing, salute to all of y'all. But, you know what I'm saying? With that being said, there's so many people who are distracted on things that don't matter. You know what I mean? Things that ain't gonna help us to build community, ain't gonna help us to build family, build with each other as men and women, and ain't gonna help us to protect our children and help them to grow and build and be great adults. You know what I'm saying? And I think that is the biggest thing. And the kids consistently get ignored. They consistently get misused and abused, and nobody's paying attention to them at all. And we see it case by case. Kids are becoming missing in certain states in a large variety. Kids are being abused and taken advantage of in a large variety, and nobody wants to talk about it. Like you said, Smitty, we don't want to talk about this. We'd rather talk about anything else but the kids. You know what I mean? And I got a soft spot for kids, man, because I grew up as a kid that wasn't given a certain amount of love. You know what I'm saying? So I have a soft spot for kids because I was that kid that was neglected. So I have a very soft spot for kids. So when it comes to kids, I get very, 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 sensitive and very protective over kids, man. I don't like that shit.
I used to be one once upon a time, believe it or not. I know this beard, you'll never think that. Once upon a time, I was 8. And guess what? I'm also now a dad. So it's double for me.
I feel you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we that is essential, man. We gotta really start protecting our kids. You know what I mean? How can we say we're a decent society and our kids are out of control? How can we say we're a model society and our kids are not protected? You know what I mean? Like that's all I gotta say, man. Sister Chocolate, go ahead and rock out. I'm about to get my food. Salute to Debbie Howard. I see you in the building. Hey, Debbie.
All I'll say is I see it from what everything that was mentioned up here is about neighborhood and community. And that means if it's not there, it needs to be built. There's your economics there. There's that piece there. Then when you do as it says, as the Romans do, we can develop our own communities that are surrounded about those things. They can have everything you need in them. It doesn't mean like, oh, it's just like a gated community that you drive by, or see off the highway, and they have everything that they want in that area, whatever, the church, the mosque, the grocery store, whatever. It's all across the country. People do that. They're not taking over the world. They're not making different money. It's just that they want to be around people who think and do as they do. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but I do think that we don't. I'll say this: it for me, everything that y'all just said, it goes into building communities for the children that we are so worried about. They have to have somewhere to go to see what you guys are talking about. You would know who the pastor is because he lives down the street. He lives in the same community as you do. We knew the people that we dealt with because we were in clusters of communities. We were in neighborhoods, grottos, ghettos, whatever you want to call them. They were intimate. We knew each other. We knew the older people in the neighborhood because we all lived in one particular place. Or you lived in the neighborhood that's where we all lived, whether it was apartments, whether it was a HUD housing, whatever it may be. But what our counterparts did was they went and built suburbs. Guess what? It's still land available. There's still plenty of places that you can have your mosque, your church, your school, the whole nine in your neighborhood and know who you live next door to, who your kids is playing with. Those things are possible. So, yeah, that's how I feel about that.
I get as far as like, the land being possible. The fact is, and this is no disrespect to what you're saying, sis. Land has always been in abundance. Heck, last time I checked, we started out with all of those things and some for ourselves, and we gave most of it away. Now, let's move past that part. All right, so that's centuries ago. So let's go ahead and fast forward to today. Land is always available. The fact is that what's the point of land being available if majority of us don't even have the headspace of knowing what to do with it when we get it in our hands? There are much more of us who get land. There's a lot of us who get land left off to us.
But I'm sorry, Smitty, I understand you're talking about the land. I'm talking about, let's talk about building what y'all requesting, what Trey Ferg was talking about, what you were talking about, what Soap was talking about, how once upon a time, and there was a time when
niggas who can't even say hi to each other yet. See,
what are you
all I'm
talking?
saying is that I get what you're saying.
Wait, Smitty. How do we then continue to have these conversations if we are so unable to get along, if we are so unable to do anything together? Then why are we able to manage to do what we do? Why are we able to connect with one another and create?
Even if Chocolate, it hasn't been done yet on the level to where our communities abroad sees a change.
Yet. So then that means somebody, a human being, or more than one human being, is going to have to get together and put behind it whatever it needs to get that started for whatever community they're trying to roll in. It's no different than, again, the land development. It's not what I'm speaking to. You can turn that land into the neighborhood and community that we talk about.
How do you
and
even
protect
start
our
that?
children. Huh?
How do you even start that?
Well, one, the land I'm looking at is unincorporated.
You doing that by yourself?
No, I mean I have people who are helping me along the way in the sense of helping me in the right direction or whatever. It's not, you know,
Good.
but ultimately it's me. You know, I'm the forefront of it. However, in learning in the county, there's a lot of unincorporated land. There are places
How old were you when you started this?
I'm sorry?
How old were you when you started to let's just say about how many years ago have you started like really diving into this as deep as you have been, if you don't mind me asking?
Since 2018.
2018.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The ones who really be doing that shit, they people started them at like 4. See, what I'm trying to get you to recognize is this. I'm not
what does that have
disagreeing
to
with you.
do with
A whole lot, if you let me tell you.
But I guess what I don't understand is whenever I learned it, isn't it necessary upon me to then share it with other people, no matter how old I am, or if you're a person that nobody in your family ever went to college, or you're the first person that ever moved in a particular situation or had a certain amount of economic standing outside of your family. I mean, it happens. You know what I mean?
Right.
That it happens across the board. Like there's no color code to that. But when you talk about us as a community and say, in one hand, we need to change, we need to protect our children. We don't want to talk about these things. But then in the next breath, when we start to talk about it, then it's, oh, well, we ain't going to be able to get together. Oh, we ain't going to be able to get along. Oh, we ain't going to be able to. You don't need that many people to make something great. And we've seen it over and over and over again.
Together enough people to make something great. And I'm talking about not on the level of just a county or something, because we should be long beyond.
But you have to start somewhere, Smitty. You have to start somewhere.
Hold on, wait a minute. And see, that's the problem that I have. We're always starting from the damn drawing board.
Everybody does.
Get to level 3 and 4 at least.
But what are your expectations of what?
Why is it hundreds of years after slavery we're still starting from the drawing board?
I don't know. The same reason why I don't know why we're here, but why do we care? Shouldn't we care about what are we going to do now and what's going to be the future? When are we going to start talking about how we're going to put this together for these kids that we talk about so much? When are we going to pick up a brick, a hammer, a nail, a pen, a architect ruler, a urban planning book? Because you can Google it now. They got urban planning for dummies too. So there's education to that. We can find the people. You can connect with people in a matter of seconds across this country, and we still talking about
everything that all of us know are very much so.
Okay, there it is. I don't underestimate the people who can make something happen.
Everything that is possible. We all know what's possible. We all know what's in front of us. But the fact is, things are not being taken advantage of to the point where we see a change on a mass level.
Well, it has to start somewhere. It doesn't. It has to start somewhere, Smitty.
It's supposed to start somewhere where we at least had a basic foundation, and
where it had to start
and we
somewhere.
Destroyed that.
It wasn't the church.
Destroyed the basic. Everything started from the church with
because
the black
then
community.
you would have to
everything started on prayer with the black community.
That's not true.
No, that's not true.
That's not true. Now I get what you're saying spiritually.
Really,
we all have that desire. There were just as many religions here when you're talking about that era of time that there are now. So religion is a spiritual business. That is your spiritual desire to communicate with people who still have the same thought process as you. That's what it's all about. A church can be anything, right? That's what they used to say. You could have church at home.
No, church can be wherever 3 or more congregate.
Exactly. So it doesn't have to be this grandiose thing, right? So we know this, we've learned this, and here we are still trying to dissect something that doesn't need
And what did I say about the
dissection.
actual physical building? I said, do we not notice that it used to be the reflection of the community? So if you say this,
But
so
you have to build a
Hey, Miss
community
Kitty.
to have it being reflected. Like
go
you
ahead and get in there. No. Let's get in there real quick, and then Chocolate, you can pick back up, and I'm gonna tap back in after after you're done, Chocolate. Go ahead,
Now, listen. I will say this right to Chocolate's point. Yes, we always lived in a free moral society where there was different aspects of living and life and things of that nature. So I will concede to that point. I also will say that Smitty is correct to his point where our hub back in the day was the church. You know what I'm saying? You know, for better or for worse, most of us went to the church, or we had people in the church that's where we actually got our resources from. That's where we went to. It was a sanctuary, right? You know what I mean? And we took things. The church was looked at as a place where it could be safe and the kids can play, and what I mean, and people could actually have fellowship and grow, and there was a staple in the community, right? But that's something that now, what I mean, with certain communities, not all, is becoming more and more passe, and it's becoming less where you can say, okay, I can go to that church and it's actually safe. Now, if you go to church, now you got to look at the pastor's background history. Now you got to make sure that he's not trying to touch kids, or he ain't trying to steal money from you or whatever, right? So now you have to do a whole investigation on the whole movement just to make sure that the church movement is about the church and not about some BS where they're actually trying to take advantage of kids or take advantage of you, or they just money hungry, right? You know what I'm saying? So, or it could be a cult where they may try to be taking you out of here and get you to delete yourself. You know what I mean? We've seen that too, where there's a church that says, "Oh, we're about the people. Drink this juice," and the people drink the juice and they up out of here. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it used to be a staple in the community, but now you got to investigate that church before you even, decide to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I definitely see both of y'all points, but yeah.
go ahead, Chocolate. You got it. Go ahead.
Well, like I said, that's from the layers that we tapping into tonight is, of course, the surface piece, but I think a lot of it is fellowship. It's fellowship. We need that as human beings. We need to fellowship with one another. Now, whatever that may be surrounding, whether it's the church, whether it's the mosque, whether it's the Buddhist temple, wherever it is, the same, how should I say, the same main choice is I'm fellowshipping spiritually with people who have what I want and have my values, and we sharing that energy, and it gets where it's got to go. We're trying, we want to end the week. We want to share that. We want to, fellowship. And that's what it should be about. But if the church has not been a part of the community for such a long time, because what were they doing for the community? They have to give something. Like, your church needs to give back. Like, it's not where I'm helping you get a Cadillac, but I'm gonna eat Franks and beans, and I need to just pray for that and be thankful.
Millions of us have done that, sister.
Yes, but I don't think it should never be the case. There's plenty of food in this world. It's plenty of food here in this country. Nobody should go hungry, but that's a whole nother conversation for me, because that's something I'm passionate about. But ultimately, again, I'm on the side of, let's start building something. Let's start showing what we keep talking about that we want to see. That's what people do. That's what they, it starts with an idea. It starts with a movement, whether it's 2 people, 3, 1, 5. I mean, there's a lot that can be done, even in having a conversation.
Stop it. We've done that a million times over. Anybody here can pull up endless clips of somebody doing something, and they did something real nice for the community. got this built. Again, every other culture here has seen something significantly change in the mass level for their community. What's going on with us? Now, the reason why I pulled up the video I pulled up tonight is because once upon a time, that used to be the ultimate safe haven. Come to find out now it's not. If we can't even find refuge in that place that smells like the old wooden doors, those squeaky hues that we sit on.
But are you talking about the building or the people? Because then it sounds more to me like your attachment to that is the building in itself. Is it? That's what I'm saying. It's the people, the fellowship,
church
right?
Is wherever 3 or more congregate.
You know what I mean.
I said specifically before I'm saying anything I'm saying right now. Church used to be the reflection of the community. Do not keep bypassing that part. I said it about 3-4 times.
I didn't bypass it.
Okay, well, you just did.
Because I didn't.
Chocolate, I said, those is not the building. It's the people who occupy it. Just like the world isn't evil.
Well, I didn't hear you say that before.
The world is not evil. The world is nature. People can be evil. People can do evil things, which can give the appearance to others that this world is evil. Do you see? So no, I'm not speaking on, no. Let's get off of that physical building. The fact is, if we're 3 or more congregate in our community, it's filled with those who just have horrible intentions. Their heart is not in the right place. And we all know what that means. What are you really trying to do it for, and for what reason? Is it something for personal gain and benefit, or is it truly something in the name of the Lord, right? Or in the name of my community? Just in the name of good integrity, in the name of discipline, for crying out loud, in the name of legacy. All of these things. We don't have to, we can get off of it being church, because that goes so much deeper. That was the precursor to where it is I'm here now.
I have a question.
Rock out, Chief. What you got?
Okay.
Chocolate, you can get in after Chica.
So my question is, so I don't condone to like a religion, right? Because my thoughts around religion is so different from a lot of what I hear from other people, right? But I guess I'm so curious to find out why we're so adamant to be a part of a religion if we have so many questions around it. But I'm also kind of curious to know, like, because we always speak about having like our third eye open, right? Of like how religion came about and what it stands for and what it signifies when we're sitting here and we're committed to a religion based on how it came about. And I guess I have my own feelings about it, so people might hate me for it, but we're talking about like letting demons in, but why are we not talking about how it was created by demons? Like religion. No. Religion. No. Don't call me booty. Religion continues to destroy a lot of households.
Yes, sir.
Because we continue to subject the things that we don't typically understand. And I really do feel that it is for the lost. Like the lost people that maybe like, struggle with different things that they have going on. Like we tend to, gravitate to religion when we have the worst health. Or we have, when we're battling with mental health, substance abuse, all those things that we don't typically understand. So now we're like so adamant about religion. Because it's a forgiving nature. And in my opinion, it came about so we could be forgiven based on what has happened to us. So I guess I'm wondering why we are so adamant about being a part of a religion and we're not fully understanding of why we're even doing it in the first place.
Yeah. Okay. So let me
wait, I'm not done. I do understand the spiritual aspect. And when I say spiritual, is when you are looking at something that you cannot fully explain, but you know that it's happening. So you kind of like relate to it being like a higher power. But why are we so adamant about signing up for a religion that we do not fully understand? Because if we look at pedophilia, that has existed since the dawn of time. How can we ever say that church was ever safe when we know that evil has always existed?
Yes.
Whoever wants to answer that,
My thing is,
No, I don't think.
How was church ever
y'all
safe
go
if
ahead. I'll
evil
answer
has
when you
always
guys are
existed?
finished.
but even
go ahead, so.
even no, you good. Even religion will tell you that there's going to be good and evil in everything. No matter what type of religion you study, it's always going to say there's a balance to this life, right? You can study any religion, so there's good things and there's bad things, but it also reflects on the choices of man or humanity, right? So if you choose to do the right thing, right, then yes, you know what I mean. Your life will bear certain fruit. If you choose to do the wrong thing, your life will bear certain fruit based on those choices, right?
Now you don't
You
get
know what I
fruit.
mean? So with that being said, I don't think there's a problem. The problem isn't the religion. You know what I mean? It's never been a religion. The problem is that it's people who use the religion to try to basically control people or to try to manifest certain things in a certain way or to try to basically take advantage of those, you know what I mean, who actually really are trying to follow the religion and actually trying to live their life in a good way. Because there's so many people that we've seen it with family members or people that we know or people that we've heard of where, they could follow certain religion. It could be Christian, Muslim, whatever, and it helped them to get off crack, right? It helped them to stop doing drugs. It helped them stop being gangsters and shoot on the community and all that, right? Like we've seen it where religion has been a positive influence on a person, right? You know what I mean? So like it's not the religion per se that's bad. You know what I mean? Or somebody following religion is actually.
But no, I'm not
actually
speaking
being
on
aware.
I'm not speaking on religion being bad. So because that could be found in anything. You can go to counseling and get off crack.
What I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying is this, right? At the end of the day, it's not the religion, right? That's actually the problem, right? Because in our religion, if you really do your research, our religion, it's a lot of it has been tampered with. A lot of the books have been tampered with, things of that nature, right? So we understand that. If you really do your research, you understand that. And to me, our religion to me, a lot of it is a map, right? It's all pointing you towards something higher, but it's just a map that points you towards that, right? It's just it's just what you believe in and what you basically, are living your life towards, you know what I'm saying? But if you're living, your life towards, loving people, helping people, and you do that, but you are, you're Hindu or you're Christian or you're Muslim, that to me, it's just a preface of you basically using that to basically sharpen your character. So if it's to sharpen your character and make you a better person, it's not a problem. It only becomes a problem when people use it not to sharpen their character, but to take advantage of people, and also to take advantage of children and to basically use it as a way to basically bamboozle people and basically confuse people about how they should really be living their life and also condemn people. That's when the religion goes wrong. Because I believe if you follow any religion, for the most part, it's pointing you in a path of being righteous or of being good. It's just that people corrupt it, and then once they corrupt it, it starts turning into some other stuff. So yeah.
Okay, so when you look at a person that is structured, right? You have like values and you have morals and you know right from wrong as an ordinary person, right? Mm-hmm. Let's say that we know what is good or bad. It doesn't have to be written in a book to know that you are terrible towards a person because that is how you feel.
True.
Why are we subscribing to a particular religion to do that? Like, why are we not looking within ourselves to know that that's enough?
Because a lot of us subscribe to a form of control. That's just unfortunate. I think religion to me is hard struck because my grandfather was a preacher, preached 2 churches when he was alive. over 35, 40 years, but him and my father didn't get along. My father was there every day of my life. One of the best dudes I thought I ever had. He liked everything I liked. But my grandfather, who was a preacher, never came to see me do anything. He don't know what I did. But, it's just a part of my life. I never hated my grandfather. I loved him and gave him much respect when I saw him. But looking over and being able to just live through it, I didn't have no ill feelings. It just let me know how to live and move in the world. It ain't the religion. It's just the word. The word is used to manipulate. We've seen that since we've been over here and they let us have our Sundays. We are the word. That's our problem. We have trouble. And this is my thing. Women are so, and it's not just black women. It's a lot of it's Americanized women for real. But the black women, y'all hurt so much from it because y'all think through the goodness part of it. To me, it's like y'all. What's that saying? Like you'll fucking bite your finger off to, you do one thing just. You'll do it so much just so you won't give, especially y'all don't like nobody get the upper hand. Y'all like, no, I ain't gonna get the upper hand. I don't care who it is, your best friend, your kid.
Yeah, see, I'm not like that.
I was going to say, who are you talking about, sir?
I seek truth, and I'm a realist.
I didn't say
and
you.
But I don't know a lot of these women.
But I am black though.
Who are? Where they be at?
It might not be for all. Like women have this sort of, if you don't bother me, I don't bother you. Don't mess with me, I don't mess with you. But when it comes to other male, females, people you don't really know, people you work with, that y'all have a different disposition. Even men, a man break your heart, it's a different disposition. But y'all so dynamic. Y'all are so dynamic. It's just my last thing. Y'all so dynamic in just being a natural woman. A natural woman. And you said, Chaka, you was talking about building. Listen, one of the easiest things for us to do right now, going to the rest of 24, we have consistently, and I'm going to say it, spent damn near $4 trillion on buying shit. Women have, and I've never seen this dynamic except the last 10 years. Women have spent over $1.7 trillion on cosmetic stuff when y'all don't even need that shit. That would be so.
Yeah, I don't do that though. But listen, I really do want. I really do. I'm really am in seek of like just. I guess because I'm not religious, because I do have an understanding that I look at a higher power that's beyond me, right? And I have a full understanding of that, and I have a relationship with that. I guess I'm more in seek of the question around and the answer around why do we then seek religion if the spirit is within us? Because we're going to like an establishment, right? What I consider like a church for an answer for this. And I guess I'm just trying to inquire about that.
We all have
if you don't mind,
right?
Go ahead.
And Chocolate, I'm gonna let you rock after that. I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna let everybody rock out. I know Smitty's coming back real soon. We all have strengths and weaknesses. So, yeah, somebody can learn something off top from their parents, right? Their parents can tell them, "Hey, don't do this, don't do that, don't do that," and they take their parents' word and never question it. Their parents are telling them right from wrong, and that's fine with them. They don't need no religion to tell them that. They don't need nothing else to tell them that, right? But some people need a little bit more. Some people may need to may question their parents or question society or question certain things, and they may need to go through certain things before they learn certain things, right? And sometimes as they're going through stuff, a religion can help them to sharpen their sword, to sharpen the way they think, and to be more wise in the decisions that they make, right? So, I think with that being said, right, we have to take that into context, right? Now, some of us may not need all that, right? Like I said, we may just need to hear something one time and we good, right? Don't touch the stove. All right, you ain't got to tell me twice. I ain't touching the stove. It's hot. Cool, I got it, right? But there's certain kids where they gonna touch that stove. Salute to Stan Joseph. Good morning. They may have to touch that stove in order for them to learn the lesson. Okay, yeah, it is hot. Oh yeah, it will burn my hand. Okay, yeah, I don't need to touch the stove, right? So we all learn and grow and understand right and wrong from different ways. So some people may require religion to fully understand right and wrong and to actually grow in their character and be a better person. You know what I mean? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know what I mean? And yes, even most religions tell you that you do make up the body of the church or of the religion. It is the people that is the church. The church is inside of you, right? You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? And if you read the word, it does actually say that as well. So
The people.
that being said, you know, that's really my point.
But we're relying on
what
an
you're saying,
ordinary
But,
person like we are, right, to teach
Well,
us something that we can learn on our own.
I wanted to answer your question after you.
Okay, go
Everybody.
ahead.
And I want to make sure I'm understanding your question. Why do we need to go? If you understand that you are the basically you are everything you need to get to navigate through this life, to help you find a partner, help you find your way, so on and so forth.
Yes.
Religion again is a form of explanation, one, and two, it comes back and been studied. Human beings need fellowship. What we call in church, what we call whatever a mosque, what we call a temple, whatever's been called for centuries, right? We need that. Some of us don't, right? Some of us are fine with, hey, I don't feel less than a person because I don't go to church. I believe there's a higher power, but my relationship is just different. And at one point in time, that was a bad thing to say, even in the Black community. Even now you hear it where they say they spiritual, but it is all about that. And that is why people do it. It's not that they negate the fact that they have the ability to love and forgive and hate and be jealous, all those things inside. You still feel better as a human being, for those of us, who do it, when you have people who subscribe to your same life choices, wherever you are. Shit, you can call a college a church. You could go to call center. It's like church. Anytime you have a large amount of people.
More cult than church, as far as college, that's more cult. But I got you.
Smitty.
So why are we not calling the church a cult? I mean, it's a group of people following a certain way of life.
Well, it is. It is called a cult. That's the shortening of culture. We've turned the value of that word into something negative. But truth be told, all it is a short off from the word culture, which is everything we discuss. How we eat our food, how we speak, our language, our motions, our traditions, the different things that we do. Those are all just culture.
Right, but doesn't God say we're not supposed to follow cults?
But that is if you believe or subscribe to God per se. We're still in a world. We're still in a world. Mm-hmm.
So for people that do subscribe to God, right, and a higher power,
right?
And if He says that you shouldn't follow a cult, why are we following cults?
Because again, I will say this with all respect. The book that is read to follow these rules again were written by men. And it has been misinterpreted. It has been changed, modified. It would be great if we all knew 100% the truth of what it all is. But truth be told, it all is a cult. We have small cults. That's why they call them subcultures. Like we all subscribe to things. Like you said, you called yourself an introvert. Where did you get that from? Right? The description of many people who also subscribe to the lifestyle that you have.
The dictionary has introvert in it.
Okay, so basically we're saying that we are subscribing to something that is man-made.
Right,
No,
that's it. Yes.
Oh. All right,
yes,
so then we're just all lost as a person.
Well, I don't think. Now, I disagree with the lost part. I do think that we've said that about a lot of different religions and subgroups in our own culture. People were frowned upon. Some Black churches will shun you for not coming. You will be talked about. There's social pressure that goes into it. This isn't just a yes or no black and white situation, because
it's political.
Again, it goes back to the human connection, having people to feel safe with, having people to trust. I trust y'all on that Sunday. Every Sunday I am trusting, right, that the pastor gonna be there, my girl gonna be there, her and her husband, and me and my man, or we going to church, or we gonna go see the old Miss Jenkins, or we having a potluck. It is about the intent and the fellowship of that situation. And I think that's always something that human beings are going to be connected to. You can paint it and call it whatever you like. It's all going to be the same. That desire to be around people who subscribe to what you subscribe to. And we just label it.
Right. And I can understand that. I just as human beings, I just wonder why we're so surprised when we have pedophilia where children thrive. And I think that's what bothers me, is that we then question why we're sitting here and letting our children go, wander around where, because I think that we just kind of lack the understanding that pedophilia in its nature exists where children are.
But who
so like that? The church, soccer teams, basketball teams.
Wait. Break that down. I got you.
I'm about to. I'm saying that pedophilia in its nature exists where children are. Because pedophilia, like people that prescribe to pedophilia, only go where children are.
So can I ask you a question, Queen?
Yes, of course.
Just based on the topic that you just mentioned.
Yes.
In our true nature, before we were just disintegrated in our history, in our true nature, in our motherland, do you think we practiced that sickness as black men and women?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Because it's not just born. It is what you are.
So you saying in Africa that was practiced for the most part?
Yeah, of course. I believe that
it's being practiced right now.
Anywhere that people are.
This is the Western way. The pervertedness of the Western way has seeped all over the world now.
No, it's not the pervertedness of Western ways. It's the pervertedness, period. That's why we are marrying children that are 14 or 13 years old. That is the same thing. We just try to act like it's not, but it is. We were sitting here establishing marriage with a 13-year-old.
So even maybe I must be all out of the loop altogether. So even during slavery, grown men was marrying 12, 13-year-olds.
We weren't necessarily marrying, because marriage wasn't what marriage is today, right? We were jumping the room.
Let's just say when we were able to marry in our society, when we were actually able to move around in the world free, as we wanted to.
Yes, we were. If you look at history and what it is about, we were selecting women that were of younger age to start having children with.
Yeah, but they was young men too, for the most part, right?
No, they don't necessarily have to be young men. They could have been older men.
I'm just saying. So basically, black men have been practicing this in America, as far as we know, in a large scale. Because I don't and the reason why I ask is because I don't recall a time when I was younger where it was sort of like, it was a whole underground culture lifestyle for people who practice alternative lifestyle, for the women too.
Right, Mr. Ferg, but if you do realize it was happening within our households.
I know that, but so
if it's happening, it's happening. It doesn't have to be an arranged thing because it's happening. It's something that we just weren't speaking about. This has happened from the dawn of time.
I know it's happened, but I'm not believing that it's happened over 40-50% of the time in homes.
I honestly believe that because of it being a mental disorder, right? We have to look at it being a sickness. This is something that people are born to have. Like, they have a desire to sleep with younger women. This is not something that is new. It's just something that we are recently talking about.
I mean, it's been centuries of that. It's documented through centuries. How you think the Catholic Church got the voices for the singers? They would castrate little boys, and the monks would do their thing. That's how they.
Exactly. I recently seen a clip of a Catholic priest like trying to get a younger kid to give him lick his tongue or something.
So,
I mean,
Queen, what I'm saying
happened.
is within the black church dynamic, I don't know if that's as prominent as it would have been over there.
I think that it has been as prominent as it is today. I just think that just like the black household, we've been told to not speak on certain things. I believe that now we are speaking on those certain things that has always occurred. That's why I asked, was it ever safe to have a church? When it comes to church, has it ever been safe? Because our households have never been safe.
Well, I won't. If you don't, I'm so sorry, Trey Fig. If you don't mind, I
got you, R-Pain. I'm gonna let you get in there. Let them finish real quick. Uncle Ferg, you finish. Hold on. Uncle Ferg, you finish. Chocolate, you can get in. R-Pain, and of course, Brother Grizz, I see you and salute. Definitely salute my brother Grizz.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, guys.
Go ahead and you guys finish up real quick. All right. You and Uncle Ferg. All right. Chocolate. R-Pain, then Grizz. Rock out. I digress. My mic is muted.
Go ahead, Mr. Ferg.
No, Queen. I just look back, in that time, because the church was the staple of the community. Les Smitty spoke about. Our community was made up of the people that worked at the school, the factory, everybody worked. And yes, it was made up of that community. And on Sundays, everybody fellowshiped at the church. They would have a picnic on picnic day. The pastor, he wasn't the celebrated guy because he was just giving the message. And the
First off, I have to ask you if you know where the term picnic came from.
Picking niggas whenever they want to.
He means cookout. He means cookout.
To lynch them. So I encourage black people to not use that term. But go ahead, proceed, because I'm very pro-black. So go ahead. I'll listen to you.
Appreciate you. Only thing
Absolutely.
I'm saying.
He light skinned now. He light skinned.
I understand he's light skinned now, so I'm saying I'm talking to a black man. So I just want to make sure that I educate as I go.
17-year-old down there, 17-year-old me. Be quiet now, Smitty. Don't make me go get it. No, but I totally agree as far as certain things happening. But as far as the scale is this in your face, like nobody protected. Fathers protect. One thing about a father, he'll protect the hell out of his child.
If he's aware.
But that dynamic wasn't as prevalent as it was in the last 30, 40 years.
No, it wasn't as prevalent though, but it does mean that it was still happening.
But the majority
15%, it wasn't no
go ahead. I'm sorry.
60. But all I'm saying is this, even like today, now, we got to protect our children. The church is confusing everybody because the church is part of the political plan. They control millions of bodies, and people go to that church religiously, spending all their life fortune.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate, you were saying building a community. Everybody go to church for the next 2 months. Don't go to church, spend your money. Donate that to a fortune that's going to build the community.
Yes, but
I don't think you're going to be allowed to go through church for 2 months and you ain't put nothing in that pot.
But that's not true.
Sister, somebody going to pull your ass to the side.
No, they not. And they shouldn't.
No, seriously, I have to speak on the fact that they do pull you to the side and they do ask you about your donations.
Yeah, that's why I don't attend anymore.
Like, let's not play the game tonight. Let's keep it all the way in G-ski on this.
And I am.
Excuse me. I'm so sorry, sister.
No. Let Chocolate finish. Hold on. Let Chocolate finish. Brother R-Pain and Grizz, I'm coming right to you. I promise. I'm coming right to you.
You're good. You're good.
Wait. Before anything else, I really want to encourage people. Just really quick, Chocolate, because I'm really serious about this. Like, it's in my field of practice. It's my way of life. I really want people to have a better understanding that nothing in life is safe. And if we are looking for anything to be fully safe, then we are completely out of our minds. And we have been out of our minds since the dawn of time. And Mr. Fred, you can hop on, you can put you can come on up here if you want to. Listen, nothing has ever been safe. We have been holding secrets within our households and within our communities for forever. That does not mean that it was not happening because it wasn't spoke about. We just have been really good with not speaking about it. We are now doing that now. But I'm telling you right now that these people that are coming about, this stuff has been happening. So when I ask if church has ever been safe, I really want an actual answer from what you guys are thinking, because
this is what hold on real quick.
I landed it a little bit crooked. That's all. I landed it. It was just kind of a little bit crooked. But I really
I got what you're saying.
Wait, I'm not done.
Beautiful land.
No, I'm gonna land. I'm gonna land.
Wait, you next.
I'm gonna land. I'm gonna land. It's gonna land safely. I just really want us to have a full understanding that when I hear people speak, because I talk to people on a daily basis, right? And I hear stuff and I'm never surprised, all right? People have been having things done to them for forever, all right? I hear stories about, from my mom's age, from, when she passed, she was in her 50s. But even before that, I hear my uncle speak. Things have been happening to people. We're not going to act like that has not existed, because it has. We're really good because we were told to not tell. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Real quick. Angelus, just show your face real quick for me, please. Can you just cam up real quick behind stage? All right, bet. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. All right, I got you. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. Hold on, I got you, Brody. Gotta make sure that shit. All right, bet that.
Well, okay. I guess to what you said, which I think is very prevalent and has always. I agree with you 100%. I guess my thing is we can't say. I mean, you can, but I don't agree with that the church has never been safe. That's a building. We're talking about the fellowship of human beings who keep their mouths closed. Now, I also wanted to hit upon something that was also said within the conversation was, we don't talk about sex. Now, we quick to call somebody a pedo, but we don't have conversations with our kids or ourselves. There are still grown adults who are uncomfortable talking about sex. You have to talk about sex in an age where I can pick up a phone, I can look through a window, I can look in a tablet, that this information is coming at me 50 million ways. You have to have some kind of discernment. And what I will blame is that the Black church has always demonized sex and demonized sexual behavior. So if you demonize it and make it seem like just your thoughts alone gonna send you to hell, and you're not talking to your child about good touch, bad touch, or talking to your daughter about why men might be looking at you a different way. And we said men, because again, that's also an issue. This is why, again, to her point, I can't disagree with, especially among the girls, because the boys don't even have a chance. Let's be honest about that. The boys, the children that's being yelled about, boys are being, young Black boys between the ages of 9 and 14 are being snatched up and been disappearing for the past 7 years. I don't see no Black men in the street going off about this. These are babies. These are our men.
And this is after they went to the church.
Right. There is no this. Oh, let me go to the church and talk to somebody. I can't talk to Reverend, I'm old as everything and I know Moses, about somebody doing something to me. As a young woman, as a young man. Yes, Reverend old as everything.
Where's the success at?
Now, hold on real quick. Brother Payne, we want to get Brother Payne in here too.
Yes, please.
What you got, Brother Payne?
you know, some of this, I mean, a lot of this stuff is all true, but it's hard to conflate. I mean, we're conflating a lot of different things. The way people lived way back when, women did get married earlier because the men they married had a dowry to have those younger women once they became of age, and that wasn't just a black community. That was just around the world.
Well, I'm sorry. Where was that at?
Is it my turn to talk or not? All right,
No,
so
I apologize. I apologize. I came in late. That's why I asked. That was just an interesting opening. That's all. Sorry.
I think Brother Payne came in later than you, Chocolate. I think we should give him the
all I'm
floor
just
for
trying to
a
say,
moment.
That's all. Okay.
Just
hi, Talker, how
give him
you
the
doing?
floor for the moment. Go ahead,
All I'm
Brother
trying to say
Payne.
is I really don't dispute anything that the ladies are saying, but the horror story that's being painted is a little bit overkill, because we know there's horror stories. For example, I was born a Catholic, and I have issues with the Catholic Church. And one of the reasons why the priests went wayward is because they asked men and women, but mostly men, to do something that was antithetical to their nature. You can't tell a human man that you can't be married, you can't have sex through his formative years. It causes a psychosis because we're born as men to procreate. If you don't have the psychological reprogramming in order to be a priest, you're going to do something crazy and stupid. And that's why they were buggering all those boys. So from that standpoint, it had to be a holistic approach, and the Catholic Church didn't take that. As far as women and as far as young girls being exploited, yeah, that was true in the past. Some of those young girls were married to men of wealth, but today we all know child trafficking is illegal, and I don't think anybody who is
human trafficking is illegal.
Well, human trafficking, but
adults count too.
Yeah, okay, all of it counts. Let's just talk about the children. We know it's illegal, but to just say that there's a whole blind eye to it in the Western world, in America. Yeah, what? Not that there's a blind eye. We're so discombobulated with all the other bullshit that's going on. Some people fall through the cracks. Unfortunately, a lot of kids are falling through the cracks. So from that standpoint, there's no argument. But to say anybody, to intimate that anybody promotes that, the regular people promote that, I have an issue with that. I don't think that's true. So as far as men liking younger women, yeah, men do like younger women, but we're not talking about in the Western society when they get married. We're not marrying 13-year-old girls, not in America. In every state, there's a minimum age where you have to get permission to marry. And very few men are trying to marry 16-year-old women. So this whole shit about gaslighting men who just want to marry babies, it's just bullshit. Yes, there are people trying to make men into monsters.
But that's not true, sir. There are men marrying. Sorry. Yes, sir. They're doing it here in this country.
Pass the mic.
You had just said it.
Mike.
Go ahead, man. So all I'm saying, I'll land it here. For the most part, we can't be gaslighted men that we're trying to marry babies. It's not true. It's just not true. Now, if some men fall through the cracks and they're doing something illegal, then they should be punished. But the average dude who wants to get married wants to marry a woman who can at least conjugate a verb. You know what I'm saying? So let's just stop. You could get your point across about the atrocities without gaslighting all men.
Okay, Mr. What was your name again? I'm sorry. I really can't see.
Richard Payne.
Mr. Payne. Okay.
Yeah, Mr. R. Payne.
I actually lived on a street named Payne. But listen, so the argument wasn't about the fact that men today are marrying women that are of not age, right? Mr. Ferg specifically said that back in the day, he has not heard of that. And I just said that that's specifically not true.
Then I apologize because it was true back then. But it ain't
okay,
true
so Mr. Ferg, you heard that it was true back then, right?
A lot of it was true, but But even some of those were sanctioned by family.
But these are, but sir,
But it
I have to
doesn't. But it
disagree
does
with
not.
you.
But even if it was sanctioned by family,
These are young
to
girls
gain
and
wealth,
young men.
right?
I'm
To
so sorry.
gain wealth or whatever they were trying to do, I understand it, but it does not make it right. So what I was speaking to specifically is the fact that it was happening, not the fact that it was right or wrong.
Yeah, but you're judging by your modern day philosophy.
We all judge, sir.
Well,
we
no,
all judge.
I didn't say
No, I'm not judging by. I'm not judging by my modern day philosophy. I'm judging by what is right or wrong and what was happening versus
You're
not.
judging by your own specific morality.
Well, isn't that the case, sir?
Back in the 16th, 15th, 14th century.
Well, but we're not talking about that, though.
But wait a minute. You said in the past.
No, not that. No, sir. Not back there. Can we come back up this way? Listen, I wasn't. I apologize. I wasn't talking about the 1650s. I don't know nobody. I don't know nothing about the way they lived back then. No, sir. I was talking about what is recently taking place now here in this country, which is the state of Tennessee right now is trying to fight sir. So what? Because it's legal. The problem that women are having. Hold on, Mr. Payne. The problem that women, young women, older women, period. If I have a daughter, I don't want your old ass looking at my daughter. I don't care if it's legal or not. I'm going to put a hole in you, sir.
No, listen,
because hold on, Mr. Payne, and I'm gonna tell you, yes, it is from my perspective because I was one of those little girls that developed very early in life, and men let me know that they don't care how old you are. I was 13 years old with a body like a grown ass woman.
Okay,
and that not one time did any of the black men, and I say men, I ain't talking about nobody in their old age, it was in their early 20s. No, these were 30 and 40-year-old men who let me know that, but it goes on, sir. And for you to say that, hold on, Mr. Payne, for you to cut me off, though. I did, and I apologize for that. But in the context,
hey, okay, hold on. Y'all gonna have to get back to that. I'm gonna open the floor up. We got other people up here. Grizz, it's on you. Then brother Angelo, she right after Grizz. Go ahead, Grizz. Get your piece in. Get your piece in. Yeah, because Grizz probably don't usually stay up long anyway. Let that man get his piece in before he go back to his family. Go ahead, Brody.
I like the camera setup.
Real quick, I just want to say something real quick. So I don't know if I don't know if some of y'all remember this. So, and also too, there are also in some other countries, even in Africa, where it's, what does he call it? Where basically before you were born, I want my daughter marrying this man, even though the man may be 10, 15, 20 years older than her. And that's and also too.
You're talking about arranged marriages, right?
Thank you. Yes, I'm a little tired. I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, but like there's in like between Africa, Britain, and honestly, even out here in the U.S., I've actually heard some conversations. I've heard some conversations where they'll marry off the woman to another man who might be like 5, even 10, 20 years older than her. But yeah, I should just, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, I
take your time, Grace. You good, Brody.
I just wanted to say a little bit apart, and also too, I grew up Catholic-ish. My mom also good Catholic, but the thing is, like, nobody in the church can never tell me what a Catholic was. So I actually kind of stopped being Catholic, and then went to Christian. But then people kind of give me the like watered down version of a Christian. So I actually, right now, I'm like non-denominational at the moment.
Congratulations.
Okay. Okay, cool beans. Is that what you got, Grizz? I just want to make sure you good, brother.
Yeah. I'm
All
good.
right, cool beans.
But just one last thing. Love, peace, and light to everybody. I gotta go. How about you guys joining to everybody?
Have a good night.
Much love.
Wonderful.
How about you?
All right, go ahead, Gray. What you got?
What exactly is the topic? Because I don't want to like.
So basically, we were talking about how, where is basically the safe haven? Because once upon a time, now mind you, I don't care if you're religious, not whatever. I don't care about none of that. The point of me showing the video about the pastor who got caught, messing with the kids in the church is because once upon a time, the church used to be at least the ultimate safe haven for the Black community. If we didn't have schools, if we didn't have our very own homes, you had that church at least to go to. You had that. And so now with that being violated, that being overran, in my personal opinion, I say it out loud and openly, I believe that the Black community, we have allowed the devil himself into the churches as well as our communities. Why? Because the church used to be the reflection of the community. Why? Because the people in the community go to that very church. So if the church is looking all effed up, it might be because the neighborhood ain't looking so hot as well.
And my argument to that is that church has never been safe. I don't care, girl. Growl like you want to, man, but make sure you cam up when you do it, so I can know
you got it, bro. That's my lovely assistant, brother. She got ranked. Go ahead, rock out, Gray.
There's ranks here.
Actually, yeah. Believe it or not, yeah.
How can I? Well, let me get this quick. So, how can I rank up? How does that work? Is there like
come around often enough?
Okay,
that's all. Come around often enough. Show respect.
I'll let your boy. That's what I'm gonna say. I'll let your boy.
Okay, Smitty. I mean, 84. I've try to look real quick because I feel like I've been here more than most, so I'm trying to figure out where my rank is at. But that's nor here than there. Shout out to Chocolate. That's nor here than there. I'm quoting her right now. I think it's like this. I agree. For the most part, people felt like the church was like a good beacon of where I need to go to. But even back then, it was kind of misleading also because like you gave so much power to one guy and he either perversed it or misused it. We see a lot of documentaries of that, then and now. When I mean then, it's like where you can go back as furthest as the man-made Bible can carry you up to current times to how many different versions of King James there is now. So, and people still use those laws in the good book to decipher where they need to go or go to just like, for some kind of comfort. I agreed with Miss Chocolate for the most part, but I also have to be like, we got to be honest with a lot of the stuff when we say, because we speak in absolutes, is always going to be another person that pops up like, Brother Payne and somebody else to say, hey, this is not true. This is my life. This is what I live. This is what I witnessed. It was something else. Somebody said about a blind eye to trafficking. I think that was Mr. Payne. No, there isn't a blind eye to trafficking because that just go for everyone. Kids, adults, even adults can get groomed and manipulated. Kids can too. There's another one. This is me being petty to Smitty because he said he don't care.
Nah, rock out, bro. You got the floor.
I just take a note, so I'm just going down the list. So Mr. Smitty says, I don't care. I don't care about your religion, whatever. To my response to Smitty, I don't care if you care about my religion, sir. I'm just gonna be me. What is another one? RP.
I love it. My kind of guy. That's how you move up in the ranks. That's how you move up.
Mr. Payne. What does RP mean in the letter? Because I didn't understand that one.
What RP is my name. RP Richard Payne.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Martin's dad. That's him.
Yes.
Okay. And the last one, I just give it like a shout out to Mr. Information Man. I want to say this. Thank you for being you, sir. Currently, lately, I've been seeing a lot of selective panels that doesn't know how to carry themselves, doesn't understand what their message or their mission or their goal in life when they come into the space of YouTube. I think it's very, very disingenuous of them, because I hear that word gets thrown out a lot. I think it's very ignorant of them too. I think it's very informed of themselves when people try to spread out messages. I think you are, I was pretty much say one of the top 5. I don't know if the first or the fourth, but you are one of the top 5 of people that stick to your niche. Say, hey, I came to YouTube to do what, and I'm sticking to it. It's very, I think it's very disappointing when most people don't understand what their place is when they come to YouTube. Mr. 84 M3 is another place I come to for like casual conversations that doesn't go out their way to judge, doesn't go out their way to plant seeds, doesn't go out their way to openly disrespect. I feel like very comfortable with this community that he created, to the point where if I actually walk out the door and I'm in their neighborhoods, they were like, hey, Great Pill, you're more than welcome to stay the night. At the very least, here's dinner on me. So I appreciate y'all guys doing that.
No drinking out my juice containers. That's all, bro. You can turn shit off. That's all. We pay bills.
It's just how you converse. It's just how you carry yourself behind. I think because Miss 84 more like a behind the scenes type guy, and so it's both of them is too. But it's the way how you carry yourself behind and in front of scenes kind of adds up to who you are. But the most part is like, hey, this is my channel. This is what I do. And it reflects on that. So I appreciate that. But overall, for the conversation, I think people just need to be more self-aware, more self-educated. Try not to understand, like, your world is your world. So if you see one thing, and maybe Mr. I'll probably project on you just a little bit, and I apologize because I just came on just you and Mr. Payne having a good back and forth. I feel like when people do speak in their truth, just understand that it's not always the same for everybody else. Try to be more open to it. And this is where I'm not speaking on you, I'm just speaking in general on Miss Chocolate. Because I hold that to everybody with that responsibility too. Just understand when you speak. Yeah, when we speak our truth, like I have a lot of absolutes, right? I can say, hey, I don't like this.
I respect other people's absolutes.
Yeah, you good. I just want to leave it. You're good. You're good. I just want to leave it there, and I'm speaking in general.
Okay.
So when it comes to just people and the younger, I get what Mr. Payne said. It comes to legal versus it at that point. Chocolate is understand the legal part, but she's also speaking on the morality part of it. Mr. Payne is speaking more on the the legal part of it, which it kind of conflates on both sides of it. So that's when you have to make a judgment on your own, because the laws was created by man, fortunately or unfortunately, and it comes down to the people individually to kind of govern themselves in-house. So when Chocolate is saying, hey, if I see something for myself, this is something I want to do. Why? Because just my personal experience with my own is something I would not allow. I don't know if Mr. Payne have a child or not, but understand there's always going to be two sides of that. Because if something happened to the niece, or even down to your grandmother in a disrespectful way, doesn't matter how it's done, but if the same way it's done, as far as the age limit goes, it's disrespect is disrespect. So I will leave it there because I don't want to go down the rabbit hole, because I've seen how that went before. I appreciate everybody with their input. I appreciate everybody their conversations.
Smitty, can I do an apology, please? Can I do an apology? Thanks for the words. Listen, to Chocolate and to Queen, right?
Yeah.
Understand me. I got 2 daughters, so I kind of understand where you guys are coming from. I looked up Tennessee. Marriage is at 18. You got to get permission at 17. So anybody who's trafficking or fooling around with a 13-year-old girl is committing a crime. You don't get no argument from me. You don't. I'm not talking about criminal activity. You know, I'm just trying to tell you that if it's a criminal activity, I agree with you 100%. And and that's where I go. So 13 is pretty young. So I didn't think any state has 13. 2 states have 15 and 14 with permission.
But I never said what you never allowed me to finish. Because what I was saying,
I got cut off too.
It's okay if you got cut off. I'm not upset. Like it's a part of
not like you, but I mean they stopped our conversation.
Well, listen, I just want to say it. We're past that part, right? So it's like, okay, my issue is not with you per se. It is with the words, because that's all I'm going off of. My judgment is based off of what you're letting come out your mouth. So if the context is not there or you're not saying it that way, hey, I'm all for, no, that's not what I'm saying. Let me explain that context. And yes, I know some people could get unnerved about that. But just like anything else, if I'm having a conversation with you guys and me and you talking and then Gray jump in and he say something exciting to me and I'm like, oh, I'm over there. By that time, we done forgot the whole situation.
True.
But what I am speaking to is there is a real problem with pedophilia in the Black community. Let's just say what it is.
I will engage. So, I would jump on that and say.
Hold on, real quick. I don't want to go too far down the street with it. It's up to y'all. I leave it in y'all hands with that. But I'm saying is, let me say this, please.
Yeah.
Earlier, like I said, y'all don't even hear. Do you hear how you're cringing up in that conversation? We have to be able to even have the conversation about if there is a moral and a sexual and a scientific and a mental aspect.
Yeah, but the topic was church.
I know, but
the church is safety. So we're like now going to a whole other. Yeah.
Well, y'all just got here. So,
but I did ask what the topic about.
But you didn't ask me. We were okay. I'm gonna leave it like that because I was just trying to finish.
I did ask the host who set up the show, explain to him what it was about, Chocolate. I did give him a synopsis, and there she goes.
Projection.
Right, if you guys were talking about pure pedo work, then there's no argument. Nobody's gonna argue that. I mean,
that's why I said why even go down that rabbit hole when the whole. That's why I asked, because I understand like some panels. It'd be like we're at 3 hours, right? I don't know like where it is. That's why I shut up. Let me listen. Let me pay attention. It was a good conversation from Miss Queen. It was a good conversation from you, then her, then you and her, you and her, you and her, you and her for the longest. And then it was then Mr. Gris and I came up like, okay, let me just ask what's the actual topic. He said what the actual topic is. Okay, let me go on that. And now we're coming down something else new. Whether it's cringe or not, something that I wasn't aware of, that was the conversation, because from the upper ranker, the upper ranker said, hey, this is what the topic is about, so let me follow that lead.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was just
hold on.
Sorry.
Hold on, real quick. I do have to run y'all. But yeah, definitely rock out. Smitty, if anything going, just hit me in the back. All right.
I got you. I got it. Yeah, I'll probably be up here another 30 minutes or so. I got it. I'm gonna let you rock out. We're gonna finish out. Yeah.
All right. Anything happen? Just
I got it.
All right. On that note,
y'all go ahead. Y'all got the floor.
Oh, no, I'm done. I'm backing out. So I appreciate everybody just with their conversation. So thank y'all very much.
Chocolate, you got the floor,
brother.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to make it weird, but that's what it is. Like, we want to ignore the fact. I'm talking about the video that you showed. Now, if anybody didn't see it, it was whether we want to dance on it. I understand you weren't here for that. What I'm saying is, ultimately, the point was, here's another pastor, because I follow Dawson Speak, because my family members are pastors, right? But again, the problem is that the title has too much weight. It has too much weight and it has too much value, because we want to go, oh, well, because he's a pastor. Oh, because she's a teacher, you're still a human being with frailties and flaws, and you could be the Pope. and still be doing some things you ain't supposed to do. We have people in plenty of high-ranking titles doing things that are horrible. But when it comes to the conversation of the portion of our community that views sexuality in a way that, one, it blames the woman or girl, and two, young boys don't feel safe coming to the people in their family, men or women, to even discuss or talk about if someone is doing something to them inappropriately. That's what we were talking about, and how that gets swept under the rug because he's a pastor, or he's a priest, or she's a principal. It's a title. It's a word. It means nothing if there's not a human being behind it.
It means nothing if the person who has the title does not live up to it. It means a
Well,
whole
of course.
damn lot.
Well,
And
again,
that's
it's
the
made.
problem that we keep on misassociating.
Wait,
Once you
Smitty,
step
can I
into, hold on, real quick, chocolate. I'm gonna let you rock out, baby. Once you step into certain realms of life, once you go ahead and say, I am stepping into this right here. Like, let me tell you right now, that you step into something like masonry or whatever, and let you not be conducting yourselves or acting according to what they feel deemed as part of the brotherhood or what have you. I guarantee you your ass is up out of there. If not something worse, I don't know. But my point is this, right? If you're talking about being the president, you're talking about being a pastor, you're talking about being a teacher, you're talking about being just a parent. Once you step into those realms, you must say to yourself, I am getting ready to sacrifice certain things in my life. There are going to be certain things I used to do. I can't do that no more, man. I'm the mayor now. I can't do that no more, man. I'm a parent. I can't do this no. Now I can't hang out there no more. There are certain things you have to cut off. And reason why people like yourself are so easy and quick to say those titles mean nothing is because of the nothing ass people who have stood behind the badge.
Wait, but that's not my context of
and
using
they've done
it.
nothing
What
but
I
disgrace
mean,
the honor of it.
Again, it's human beings. I don't care about your title. I care about you as a person. Those titles are made up. We were not that long ago called Lords and
Now
Ladies.
imagine if your child, hold on, are you a mother? Imagine if your child says, I don't care about your title as my mother.
Oh my goodness.
No, honestly, because it means something. I'm telling you now.
Because
listen,
that is
that
not
can
what
go
I
that
don't
quick.
want to go down that street, because that's not what we're talking about. You were talking about using it. Now, I don't know why, you have to go, well, it means something. Yes, only with the human behind it. Good, bad, or indifferent.
I'm asking
it
you
still
a question,
has to
Chocolate. I want
have.
you to answer the
I just
question
want
that
to
I'm
deal with
asking
what
you.
we were just talking about.
I want you to know, no, because it is dealing with it. You are making a statement saying the titles mean nothing. You're just a person. I'm asking you this question and I want you to answer it.
No, I didn't say
if
you
your
are
child said
the
to
value.
you, you're just a person. You saying you're my mom means nothing.
Then
you
that's what she
respond how?
said. I'd ask her why she said it. I'd ask her what makes her think that. Why did she say that?
She gets the opportunity to ask why behind it? Yeah, okay. All right.
What you mean? Yeah, okay.
No.
What you talking about?
Teach his own. Teach his own.
But
Beloved,
if you're going to judge me, at
I
least
didn't
tell me
judge
why.
you. I said to
Yeah,
each
you
his own.
did.
Doesn't that mean I'm not judging?
No, I'm talking about prior to each his own. Can you stop, Smitty? You said what you said.
Stop what?
You gonna say, they get the opportunity to say why? Why can't I ask my child why they saying what they saying?
You get the opportunity to even ask that question after that.
I'm not. Okay. You don't need violence. Doesn't make your child. I don't want my child to fear me. So yeah, maybe I want that. I want to know. That's you.
I was scared of shit of that man.
That's you. You asked me a personal question. You asked me a question.
When they were called from school or babysitter or anything, I was scared as shit. I did not feel necessarily, oh man, that's someone of high esteem and respect. No, it was fear and it was terror. It was terror that came over my body when they told me I'm calling your father.
Listen, I think that for the sake of the argument, we are putting too much power into people that are regular people.
We're missing the point.
No, you're missing the point. No. You're missing the point. Like when we are sitting here subjecting ourselves to these churches and whatever else we are subscribing to, we are putting too much power into individuals that we are allowing to lead us. That's why we're so confused as a culture. That is what my whole questioning
Do we not
was about.
realize that cultures
Wait,
and everything that we...
I'm not done. This is what I'm saying as a culture. All right. We are putting too much power into other individuals. Do you let the school lead your child fully? Nobody lets their child. Nobody should be letting the school lead our children fully. Just like we shouldn't be allowing church to lead us fully. That's why we are so lost as a community. Like, I understand that people need extra guidance. I understand that. I've seen people personally seek religion when they were dealing with like different like things that or challenges that they were dealing with in life. I understand that. But I also have seen religion tear families apart. I just have to be honest. You want to be honest about religion? I have seen religion tear families apart. Spending all your money on the church. You know you fucking broke. You can't even get no bread. All right? Because you done sat there and what is this stuff that you... The tithes. All right? You done spent all your money on the tithes and now you can't feed your family. I've seen religion tear families apart. We just have to use our own discernment when we are raising our children within ourselves and everything. That's why my question was, why are we so adamant around subscribing to religion?
So, Queen, can I ask you a question?
You could ask me a question.
Yeah, a higher level question, because it's not your observation is keen, right? But there's something about humans that require believing in something bigger than ourselves.
Right.
All humans. For some reason, I don't know what the answer is, so I'm not even trying to go there. But therein lies some of the answers to your question. Why? How can a man get 900 people to drink poison Kool-Aid? You know, how does the Black community in general be so susceptible to any old snake oil salesman? I don't understand that. So I mean, I shouldn't say I don't understand it. I think it's a damn shame. I think so. I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, no, and to what you're saying, Mr. Payton, right? Respectfully, right? I do believe in a higher power because I do believe there's an answer to things that I cannot seek an answer from. Okay. Right? I've seen things happen that I don't have an answer from. That is where my higher power comes from. Okay. However, I do not subscribe to a particular religion because based on what I know that God says, he doesn't want us to follow a cult. When you look at what defines a cult, you look at a certain amount of people that follows a certain way of life.
Okay.
Right? And that is what a cult means to me. And when you look at religion, you look at a certain amount of people that follows a certain rhetoric and way of life.
I agree with you. I don't have any... Listen, how does King James have a version of a Bible? I always ask people that. Because that means he censored what he wanted to put in there. So only, that's by definition. How could he have an edition of the Bible?
Well, listen, real quick. What people don't realize, and Chica, let me break this down to you, beloved.
I hope this is good.
When you're asking why do some people follow behind particular religions and things of that nature, me and you have spoken about this before a little bit. It's more so because it's just like the military, right? Because of how I was raised, I guess, and my options in life, the military wasn't something I had to do, right? There are a lot of people now, mind you, as someone who my grandfather was in the Korean War, part of the Red Ball Express. If you don't know about it, look it up. So definitely, I salute those who have sacrificed their lives and or risk their lives. Right? Salute to all. My point is, military has been something that has saved a whole lot of guys, a whole lot of women as well. Not everybody needed the military. You may not be somebody, I may not be somebody who needed the military. There are some people who will say, man, I was on such a wrong path. Man, I swear going to the Navy, going to the Air Force, the Marines, whatever it may be, saved my life. I'm talking about the better stories. We ain't going down to who went to the brig, okay? We're talking about the better stories now. There are those who that has saved their life. And there is such thing with that as far as when it comes to religion. I was in college, went there 2 years, you know this, went there 2 years, but where I found my key to my joy in life and my bread and butter, all right, is getting my Safe Serve certification and becoming licensed and being a chef. I didn't get that from college. I went to college to be a psychotherapy analyst. I wanted to study the crazy people, but then I got out of that. And then I went on ahead and became a chef. My point is, I recognize that everybody doesn't have to take that path. And so what we got to recognize, Seek, is that there are some people, believe it or not, like my mom, for example, my mother. Oh my goodness gracious, man. She loves her Wednesdays and Sundays and whatever she got going on with the church. Her at 70 years old, being retired from the government and stuff, she finds so much joy in being involved with the church. It gives her purpose. So when you keep speaking about it just from the religious aspect, there's also a really, really large aspect of camaraderie that also comes from people who, you know, put
Fellowship.
themselves in organized religions. All right. So all I'm saying is there are many different facets as to why a person would be going to church. It's not always just that. Some people go there also to have a sense of feeling belong, like they belong. A lot of people just want to feel like they belong as well. Huh?
So a sense of structure.
Absolutely.
Okay, so
Absolutely,
then
because
religion
not
isn't needed if
everybody
you
has
don't
the
need
same
structure.
discipline. Believe it or not, there are some. Look, you didn't need the word to tell you not to go out and do whole shit. You just, for some reason, have always had that in you. Thus, you keep it tight. There are people out here, they need that word to scare them back into reality. They need to hear fire and brimstone to keep their ass from going to that blackjack table, to keep their ass from going next door on their wife or their husband when they're not at home. You got some people that need that.
Okay, so is it safe to say that people that seek religion are ultimately lost?
No, they're not lost. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Okay. You guys
How
take
they
it from there. I
lost?
digress. The floor is open. Floor is open.
So is it safe to say that they are? Is it safe to say that they are in seek of something?
Yes.
Right.
We
they're
all
in seek
are.
of.
Yes.
They're
I'm in seek of something. Absolutely.
human.
There are so many answers. Yes, we are all in seek. Go ahead, Chocolate.
So when you're in seek of something, are you not lost within something?
Well, it's not necessarily. I mean, of course, that is that's a possibility, but I think what it is it's not that it's lost. It's wanting to belong. It's looking for the feeling of fullness, right? How Smitty just described his grandmother going to church on Wednesday and Saturday and going to the little events and so on and so forth. It's the same thing.
Okay.
Ask,
So let me
but
restructure my question.
Yeah.
So if you are certain with self and you are structured within self because you've learned about yourself and what you are in seek of and
there
what you
want
within life.
Yes.
Do you typically feel like you need to then seek religion?
I would say
you shouldn't have to.
Well, I mean, you can. Hold on. Thank you for saying that, Trey. I think that was you, right, Trey? That was you that said that. Go. Okay, so it kicks me into this place to answer it. It's both of those things. It's both of them. It's all of them, and it can be none of them. The reason why you said, why do people do this? And we've been using the same word. It is fellowship. It is desire of belonging. Why do we come to these panels? Why do you go to the barbershop you go to? If you want your answer in like real time, people know that drinking too much will kill you, right? But I bet you tonight, it's 9:23 where I'm at, right? So I don't know what time, but somebody right now is their life is gone. It's over.
It's more night. We got 12:23 East Coast.
Right. That's what I was going to say. So in just the last few moments of these conversations that we are right now comfortably able to have and in the comfort and safeties of our homes. But the truth be again, and I'll keep saying it, it is human desire, regardless of what we call it. Look at how people act about basketball teams. They treat it like a religion too, right? We've heard it be compared. The fandom of artists. The way that a person will, the same way you can find a person in this country that'll talk about Jesus Christ, that you can find another person who'll talk that same way about Taylor Swift.
Absolutely.
So it is about your perspective and walk through life. But the one thing I think we discount is we wouldn't even know any of these things if people didn't share that anecdotal and find out that more and more and more people feel this way or have this same desire, or there is something now because of social media. Now you got churches online. You don't got a fellowship from nowhere but the computer, just like when it was for the TV. But how many black women we knew, people, auntie, grandma, friend, who would send money to the man on Sunday because she watched it, and that was just it. It is what it is. This is how she prays and do her thing. So it's nothing different.
You don't have to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Don't say that. I don't know. Hold on.
No,
wait.
no, I'm not.
This
go ahead.
guy is crazy. Overthinker. So I guess I'm not, and I just want to make this very clear because I never want someone to think that I'm coming from a judgmental space. If I ever inquire, it's because I am actually curious to know. It's not because I'm judging, because I'm not a typical judgmental person unless it's something that I know that we all know is right or wrong.
I think that's what it is. That's it. It's this intense conversation that we always have to have on these panels. It's not open and light and fluffy and it's not inviting.
Everything
sometimes
not supposed to be light and fluffy.
I don't need you to tell me that, Smitty. I can't.
Sorry.
It can if I want it.
Okay.
If I want it to be.
My bad.
Damn.
Yeah. I guess for
Sorry.
me,
Jesus.
I do
Go
seek
ahead.
an understanding because I
believe you.
Research,
you're sincere
right?
in your questioning. That's why I was like, with what you're saying, I completely understand it, because you can attribute it to, let's say, for instance, people know that Budweiser, they were, it was against the law at one point in this country to drink beer, right? And drink wine. But people, prohibition, the changes, people wanted to drink. People wanted to be free to do those things, so they fought for it and they moved it. No, but listen, hear me out. The reason I'm saying it is because that's a portion of people who are using cult-like behavior, right, to do something that they want available in their society. Same thing with the fight for religion and wearing different clothes, wearing your hair, makeup, tattoos. We have gone through the gauntlet in this society of what was presentable, non-presentable, and unable to, and you were looked at as the outcast. Do you know what I'm saying? So I get where you're coming from as far as that is concerned, because that's what it is. That's what happens in our society.
So here's my take on it for Queen Tika in a sense, and this is just me. Like I said, I mentioned that my grandfather was a pastor. The religion itself is used to really control. The word of it, like if you can read it, if you follow the 10 Commandments, you're most likely to get good fortune. The word of it is a great life parable. You can, if you walk that life, especially if you read it, because people can read it, but then not just when they read it, they have to go out and act it up on the world. If you can act it up on the world, then you'll have fortune. And you also have to treat your body as the temple, because you don't necessarily have to go to a place where you're going to basically fund a lifestyle for somebody to tell you and misinterpret some things that you probably understood better if you'd have read it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And then then it's a form of control, because like I said, when it comes to that tithing, why can't, a person should be able to bring canned goods if that's all they got, a blanket, a pair of socks, something for the community, not for the make somebody rich, pull up in a fat car and you still catching the bus. No, that's just my bad side. But as far as if you want to follow the word and you act on it, treat people with respect, love yourself enough to not follow the vices that those that are in power throw out there. You know, if you can avoid alcohol, smoking, just try to not cheat and lie and just work your way through it, because those are our greatest accomplishments as a man, especially as you mature as an adult. You know, and even women, they go to college, that's a great feat. Now, in modern society, I would say most women would need it. 30, 40 years ago, women were working at the factories also. They just didn't have to go to college. They can make 40 and work it with a husband. But now, I think a religion, if you look at it from what I'm seeing, it puts the woman in the church above the man. That's why a lot of brothers don't go to church, but they'll read that Bible because they understand their true God nature. Once we understand our true God nature, that's where the problem comes in, because we can no longer allow information to even affect us. We can't let bad spirits affect us. Women, they continue to hold on to those spirits. And it shows, because they'll show up in church, but then they still have a lot of struggle because they're not walking in their true God nature. A woman is a part of that. That's why they hair grow to the sun. So it's going to always be a confusion.
A very, very tough question. I'm going to ask a very, very tough question.
And then I want to ask a very tough question.
Yes. I got you. I got you. Yeah. We're going to do this. We're going to do this.
Yeah, we're going to do this.
I'm going to ask a very tough question. And I really want to know what you guys think. When it comes to the downfall, because if we sit up here and act like there has not been a significant downfall, why am I talking about it? Because I would like for it to change. I would like for it to go back to the days where, we had the fun bazaars after church and, we had the, bake cookie fests and all this other things. And it was just a very wonderful thing. It was just a very, very pleasant place to be. Right. I want to know.
I said that never existed.
Okay, well, I say it did because I have actually experienced it.
All right, you were lucky.
Well, no, I actually am one of many. I'm one of many who remember the days
you were enjoying the shenanigans, people were getting molested.
Not where I was at.
Okay, that's what you think.
Not where I was at.
That's what you would think.
No, during the days that I was there. No, really, not where I was at.
You don't even know, but I just really,
you don't even know the name of the church.
I don't care. I study human behavior, don't even know and I know. No. This is the thing. We act so blindsided towards things that have always happened, and I just cannot believe that.
I'm not disagreeing. No. Watch this.
What was the question again? What's the question?
1 second. I got this. Hold on. One second, Brother Payne. It's not, Tika, it's not about whether or not, and I'm about to ask the question. She got me sidetracked. I got to respond to this. It's not about whether or not these things have never happened or what have you.
That's exactly what it's about.
We all know these things have always happened.
Okay.
But what we are not accustomed to, right, is these things being... No, not just that. These things being so out in the open, and it actually.
But why are we not predominantly talking about the fact that this has always happened?
Listen, because the fact is, if you want to be honest, these things have always happened throughout the history of man, like throughout the history of So no matter where the location may be that it's taking place, these things have always happened throughout the history of humanity. So that would be something. I mean, how far do we really go back on that then? Because
So
then we
why are
would
we
just have to
always?
go back to
So
the
why
very,
do
very,
we
very, very, very,
always?
very, 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 very first grape, which I
So
don't think
why
we're
do
trying
we
to do because
always
that's too
zone
damn much.
into the goodness of churches instead of talking about it as a in a whole?
Well, I need you to recognize something. What it is that the problem is that there are too many talks about how wonderful and glorious things still are, and the fact that things have fallen very, very far from their glory. And so the thing is that as someone who actually does care about these things, why? Because I really am a believer. Just because I may not read exactly what you read or how you read it or chant the way you chant and everything else and have your certain rituals and everything else and your habituals, whatever it may be, it doesn't mean that I don't care about this. And I really do care about this because I remember this being something throughout my whole childhood that really, really helped get me through a lot of things throughout my teenage years when I was going through depression. I'm gonna be honest with you, yo. Prayer, meditation, and just like solitude with self, that really, really helped guide me in a lot of ways. And what I'm saying to you right now is that somewhere that really used to be a place of true solitude for so many is now being disrupted, all the way down to crazy little white boys coming in there and shooting up people. So we got to recognize exactly what it is that I'm speaking about. And what it comes down to, what this video was showing earlier, and if anybody missed it, just play the replay on it and you can see it for yourself. The video in which this man was violating the youth. So that is something that I really just don't really rock with too much. I'm not trying to hear nothing about why do people subscribe to this or that. The fact is, there is something, no matter even what your lifestyle may be, you and many others subscribe to exactly how you live. You all just haven't congregated together and have a name for it. The fact is, there's always going to be something that multitudes of people are going to attract to. And the fact is that this is how people also, just like I said earlier, I have no problems with classification. This is how people also classify and identify amongst one another. And there's nothing wrong with that. Now, mind you, let me ask you a question, Tika. As you say, you are extremely, very, very much pro-Black. Don't you identify and classify with us as your own?
And when you say as in us, do you mean Black people? Then yes.
Yeah, of course, like us, of course. But
I'm just making sure that for the sake of the argument, that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So some people may say, well, why are you subscribing to that? You should just be for the world. You should be for the Spanish, the Italian. You should be
so just like every other culture that
and there are some people who will say, I'm Christian, I'm Hindu, I'm Buddhist, I'm Muslim, whatever.
Just like every other culture that subscribes to their particular culture, we are the only culture that lacks that. Every other culture stands for their own. That's why it stands for mine's even stronger. That is why. So that has nothing to do with religion. That's just something that is a sub.
But listen, no, wait. Listen, that is just the analysis. Listen, I want you to follow what I'm saying. That is exactly how some people right now watching and many others throughout the world feel exactly how you feel about pro-Black. And I'm right there with you on that. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
There are many, many people. But nah, there are many people, you know what I'm saying, who feel the exact same way about whatever book it is that they may subscribe to.
Okay, so where did religion come from? This is my question. Where did religion come from?
Well, first of all, you have to know what the word, it wasn't always.
Where did religion come from?
Goodness gracious. It wasn't always called that. Are you talking about the word itself? The word is Greek.
Okay, where did religion come from?
The word is Greek. The word religion is Greek.
Where did religion come from?
America follows the Greek way. Came from man-made ideals and philosophies. And our cousin
You said,
Jesus.
where did it come from?
Yes, where did religion come from?
The life of your cousin Jesus.
No, because see, she's asking a question that actually is extremely simple. All right, honestly, like now, there are some who would say the way it wasn't, orchestrated, it came from the heavens into, but the fact is, religion came from the minds of men, just like every damn thing else on planet Earth.
So
Where did microwaves come from? Microwaves came from one day somebody thought
We're
of
not gonna
another
we're
way to
not
heat
gonna
up
sit
food.
here. We're not gonna sit here and do that. Did religion come after slavery?
What?
I'm asking you.
Far. So
we're saying that religion came before slavery.
No,
Wait.
Because there was slavery during the days of the Bible,
slavery
or what
of
have
black
you.
people.
Oh, you talking about our slavery? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let the elders answer that.
Black
You know
people.
what? Because
Smitty,
Treyberg and are paying
you're not
closer
gonna
to
hide from
the
this.
slavery than me.
No.
No, I ain't answering that.
Wait. Hold on,
I'll be back. I'm
preferred. No. Don't let him escape. Before we let the dirty dogs loose, where did slavery come from? I mean, where did religion come from? Did it come after slavery?
No, ma'am.
Where did it come from?
Man?
Tell me.
When you say what slavery are you talking about, sister?
The slavery of black the slavery of black people.
Hold on for a second. Religion outdates the slavery of black American slaves. It does. Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, where did the religion come from after black slavery?
You mean in America?
From black people.
Listen, well, first of all, the Europeans who practiced Christianity that came here, first, before they were barbaric with us, they were barbaric with each other. So I don't disagree with you when you talk about religion for religion's sake. It's all man-made. I don't believe religion is God ordained. It's man-made to control people.
Okay, so you don't believe in religion.
And it always has been.
Okay, Mr. Payne, do you believe in religion?
I don't believe in the religious tenets that are man-made. I believe in God. I don't believe I need to go to a temple.
So Mr. Payne, for the sake of the argument, I'm gonna let you slide.
My bad, Simon.
Mr. Ferg, hold on, wait.
Yes, ma'am.
No, it's a reason why I'm doing this. Go ahead. Mr. Ferg, do you believe in religion?
No, I don't believe in religion. I do not.
We're gonna let you off. Smitty, do you believe in religion?
Absolutely, and I claim one. Yes.
Okay. So where did religion come from?
I don't know. You don't ask me that question. It came from the minds of men, just like everything else. Anything ever created. Where did Wolverine come from? One day somebody thought of a nigga with adamantium.
That's not the question. That's not the question.
No. It really is. No. I want you to slow down. No, stop. Tika, listen. I want you to slow down and think about what I'm saying right now. You keep asking, where did it come from? It came from the minds of men. Period.
Thank you.
Was it always called religion? Was it always what you know it to be? No.
Was it made for a sense of control?
Tika. First of all, this thing has shifted. Because listen, first of all, like I said, if you know what, religion. Okay, re and legion is two words. Religion, return to bondage. That is Greek.
Was religion created for a sense of control? That is my question.
You gotta let us out.
That is subjective. Yeah. That is very subjective. Not everybody's gonna say yes.
For a sense of control.
I can answer a question.
Was religion created? If you're not going to ask me this question, I'm not going to ask nothing else. Was religion created for a sense of control of human beings?
No, it was not. Religion originally was based
to control.
No, wait a minute. Religion originally was based on the ritual treatment of the dead. That's where religion came from. It wasn't sort of like a control.
Wait a second.
Wrong.
No.
Was religion Was religion created for control? Hold on. Wait. Only Smitty. What? The White School Podcast. Mind your business. Smitty. I don't care. I go like this. Every day of my life. Smitty. I'm yes or no. Was religion made for a sense of control of people?
You see, she's still saying the same shit.
Made for a sense of control.
Was it meant to control people? Yes or no?
Okay. I'm giving my answer based on my view, not based on anything factual. My view. And was it designed to control? No. It was designed to maintain order.
No.
It was no. It was. Listen, I'm telling you what I.
No. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're going to be real. We're going to be real. If you're going to say order, we mean order. No, Simon.
Hold on, Simon.
Listen, let me say you better back down, okay? Listen, if we are going to say, hold on. And we are going to say that it's a sense of order, then we're going to say that it's control, because we're not going to act like control and order is not the same thing. All right, I was born a day, not today.
All right. Tika. Wait. I want you to slow down. Now I want you to listen. You're absolutely right. Order and control both go.
All right, so then don't say that it's a different thing. Don't address the question as if it's a different thing.
Let me, Tika.
No. I'm not going to let you say nothing else, because you're going to try to define something as if it's something that is not, and it is. And I just want it to be clear.
I need you to answer the question.
This is the thing.
Stop.
This is the thing. Religion.
Stop.
No,
so I'm breaking it down to you.
I'm going to land it. Okay. It's going to be up to you if you crash or die. It's going to be up to you if you crash or die. Okay. You want to live or die. Religion was meant. I don't know, Simon. Don't even start with me, okay? Because if you start, I won't stop. Religion was meant to control us as Black people. All right, we are too forgiving as Black people. This is what is destroying our culture. All right, this is the case. I don't care who says yes or no. Order and control is the same thing, Marcus. Don't even debate me, because don't even do it today. All right. Order and control is the same exact thing. It has always been the same exact thing since the dawn of time. All right. Religion was created, and it has made us too soft. That is our problem. All right. Now you guys want to subject it. Okay, who cares? You want to do okay, whatever. But we're not going to act like it's not the same thing, because it is the same thing. All right, religion was made to make us too forgiving. That's what it was meant to do. So for those that have the third eye open, then we know that it's the same exact thing. All right, so you can ask control to your little religion and stuff like that, and all the things and whatever. But it's the same thing. We're not going to act like it's not the same thing. It was meant to control, period, point blank. So if you're going to let things control you, then do it. But I'm not going to do that.
I mean, your belief system.
I'm with you, sister.
Simon. Do you subscribe to a religion? Simon, do you subscribe to a religion?
No, can I just
Okay, hold on. Wait. No. Yes or no? Do you, Simon? Do you subscribe? Hold on, Simon. Do you subscribe to a religion? Yes or no? Simon?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Okay, then you're wilding. Anyways, go ahead, Smitty. Do whatever you have to do.
Can I answer like what she was talking about, control and order? Like just
no,
nigga, I'm over here, bro. Y'all,
listen. I respect you guys. Listen, I'm just saying, I'm not really. I know this comes off as masculine, but I really am a person that. Listen, hold on, wait, I'm not done. Wait, Simon, I'm not done. Okay, because I don't like to be masculine. Every time that guy's, oh my god, you're so masculine. No. It's because you guys talk over me and then I have to yell, and I really hate yelling because I use too much energy. All right, I like to use my energy towards reading a book. All right, But when you are not making sense, then I have to get louder, and I hate that because it used too much of my energy. I can use that for my femininity. Okay.
Allow someone to make sense.
I thought you was an introvert. I thought you was an introvert. You said you was an introvert.
Okay, I like to be in my
You're hella
feminine energy.
You're hella feminine. You're hella feminine. You're not masculine at all. Trust me.
Listen,
Look,
all I'm saying is that we need to start being. Wait, Simon, you can't talk when I'm talking because then it makes me yell, and I have to yell. And and I don't like to yell because it takes so much energy out of me. All right.
I digress.
Okay, good. That's good. That's good for you. Save yourself. All I'm saying is that we're gonna sit here and act like we are this or that, then we have to stand on that. Because I'm the type of person, I'm going to seek information. I'm going to ask questions based on what you're saying. And we are saying that, religion is a sense of like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's control, all right? We're going to act like it's not control, then we are out of our minds. It makes you act in a particular way as a group of people so you don't go to hell, all right? You don't want to go to hell, right? So then you act a certain way to not go to hell. That is what it is. I can't believe we're acting it. I can't believe we're doing this.
Like,
you don't want to go to hell. Just say you don't want to go to hell.
All I was trying to say to you, right?
All right, hold on, wait, Simon. Before you tell me that, I have to inquire. Wait. Simon, before you say this,
let him respond. Let him respond.
Wait, after I say something.
Okay, all right.
Simon,
go ahead, Tika.
Before you do it, I will respectfully ask you, what religion do you subscribe to?
No, don't ask that man.
No. Smitty, please allow me. Smitty, please put your hands up.
You said he was going up.
Simon. Only Simon. What religion do you subscribe to? Please.
I'll tell you if you tell me.
I don't subscribe to a religion. Now you go.
All right, so I subscribe to a religion that you have no idea about.
Exactly. So you don't subscribe. Anyways, go ahead, proceed. That was my point. You know what? I love when you guys make it easy for me. You don't even know what religion you subscribe to. So I'm gonna shut up now. And anybody that wants to come for me, come for me.
Religion, all right. It's not a religion you understand or know about.
No. It's not about a religion I understand. You know, do you understand to speak on it? If you respond to, if you understand enough to speak on, I'll listen.
What I'm talking about, so there's no point, really.
No, he doesn't even know religion. He don't even know religion. He just says whatever. Go ahead.
All right. So what I wanted to ask you about was your comparison to order and control. You said it was the same thing, right?
Yeah, everybody knows that.
All right. So I just wanted to define the difference between control and order. Is that okay? Is that okay? Without like.
Okay, let's go. I'm saying okay. I said okay like 5 minutes ago. Let's go.
All right. So
Simon, say what you gotta say.
Yeah. I'm trying. I just don't want to like.
Don't try. Just do it, Nick. Say it with your chest.
All right, so control is control is the power to influence or direct people's behavior or the course of events.
Okay.
Whereas order is the arrangement or disposition of people or things in relation to each other according to a particular sequence, pattern, or method.
Same thing. No. Don't tell me how it's defined. Tell me how it's different.
I literally laid it out, man.
No. Don't tell me how it's defined. Tell me how it's different. Tell me how, as a woman, you're going to seek order from me, and tell me how you're going to seek control of me.
I didn't say anything about that. I didn't say anything about.
Okay, but you said that you said order and control is different. I said if you are trying to get me to do something, tell me how it's different.
It's not about getting you to do something.
Yes, it is. You're in control of people, or you're seeking order to control people. Tell me how it's different. I'm listening.
Who says anyone's trying to control you?
Religion.
No.
I'm not
talking about religion. I'm not talking about that.
That's what religion does.
Simon, you came up here brave, all right? You came up here hot. I'm gonna
No,
have
they're
to
not. I'm
ask
just
you
talking
to
to
tell
you.
me the difference
What are
between
you
you
talking about?
controlling me or you seeking order.
Really?
Go ahead.
I came up here hot. Look, you said 2 words meant the same thing. And I'm just trying to tell you they don't. And if you want to blur the lines, if that's how you speak to people and people roll with that, then what you're going to do is live a life of confusion, because you can't make 2 words think the same thing or say the same thing. Like, you really
It
need to
means the
define what you're
same
talking about.
thing.
It's
It
not.
means the same thing.
Can't live life like that, going around telling people that 2 words mean the same thing. You're confusing your whole life.
Tell me.
Yeah, they're
what
called
I-
synonyms.
You're not gonna tell me what I'm gonna do. That's the order and control that I have. You're not gonna tell me what I, as a woman, is gonna do. So you're gonna tell me how order and control is different.
Bro, there's a dictionary, man. Understand what words mean. When you start,
But the context too, son. The context, how used in context makes a big difference too. You got to understand the context and the synonyms. You got to understand that, because plain and plain sound the same, but it's 2 different things, and it's all about the context. You got to understand it. You're real. I mean,
You better speak it good. You're intelligent, so you better come correct.
Yeah, look, you can go to the book definition, but still, the context is going to be completely different.
Humans talk how they want to.
But in some cases, the context will be the same. And I agree with her.
So let me ask you this.
Order and control are the same.
Let me ask this. And this is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. And I really am gonna shut up because I've been talking too much.
Because I thought you was an introvert.
Listen, I am introverted, but yeah, I can get crazy. I can get a little bit crazy. So Simon, if a person is in a court as a judge, right? And they say they're trying to get control of the court, what do they say?
It says what I just said.
No. I said if a judge is in a courtroom and she is trying to get control over what is happening in the court, what does she yell out? Or what does he yell out? Because I know that we have a lot of penises on a piano. What does he yell out or she yell out?
Hey!
Wow.
What? I'm just saying, we do have a lot of penises, right?
Firstly, the judge.
Wait, because we're not gonna avoid. No. We're not gonna avoid what's going on because I hate when we do this.
If you want to talk,
no, I don't want to just talk. I want to hear an answer.
I deal with courtrooms all
if
day
a judge is on the piano, if a judge is sitting there trying to get control of her court, what does she yell out?
The thing is what you're talking about.
I asked you a question. No, you're not. No. I just said this, and I'm going to shut up. If a judge is on the court and she's trying to get control of her, what is happening around her, what does she yell out?
You're not listening. You've been watching too much
TV.
Order. We don't understand what she yells out. Since you're not going to say it, Simon. Wait. Since you're not going to say it, I'm going to say it for you. What she yells out is order. Order in the courts. Order. That means she's trying to get control of the court.
No, that's not why.
Cut it out.
No, that's not why a judge will shout order.
No, she didn't say why. She just said that it happened. She didn't say why.
You know what? We're always drug addicts at the end of this shit. Cause text me some because I am tired of this shit. When she yells out and she says order in the court. That means she's trying to take control of what is happening around her. All right, or him for the guys that have a penis. All right, because I know that you guys get a little bit iffy with the kids. I know the guys. Hold on, wait. That's for the guys that get a little bit of masculinity.
One mic.
Wait, one mic is my mic. Listen. No, don't. See, you know what? Hold on, wait. Hold on. Listen, because I get a little bit rude sometimes. All right, the White Podcast. If you want to come up and elaborate, come see me. All right, because I'm about this life. Listen, all day, every day. Come check me out. Listen, all I'm saying.
TV programs,
listen, Queen. I got you.
I got you,
girl,
Queen.
take it over, girl, because I'm getting a lot tired.
I got you, Queen. Tag.
No, please.
Yes. I'm here.
Girl, back me up, girl. So, go ahead,
Kill it.
Hold on,
y'all. Hold on, real quick, okay? Just y'all give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Look, me trying to get rid of all of this.
What happened? What's that?
What happened is that we are sitting here trying to act like we don't know what's going on, and I hate that. If I'm going to be a part of a conversation, we're going to make it make sense. All right. It is or it isn't. And we're not going to act like order and control isn't the same thing. We're not doing that. All right.
Is everything okay with you and folks in the chat?
Maybe if they ain't trying to comfort me, I don't comfort them because they can't comfort me. All right.
Okay,
don't comfort me if I
nobody's
don't
gonna
call
comfort anybody, right?
I mean, if they come for me,
right?
listen. If they come for me, I'm always prepared. That's period, point blank.
All right.
But
we're gonna keep it chill, right?
But like I said, don't come for me if you don't want me to show up. Period, point blank. Because I come from that. All right. So, anyways, like I said, we're not going to act like order and control isn't the same thing. All right. A judge wants control over what is happening in the court. She yells out order. That means order in the court. That means you better act accordingly because you're going to get kicked the fuck out.
That's not the same.
May I
go
put
ahead,
my church
girl.
finger?
You know, girl.
What's that?
Ahead, girl.
I was like, oh, I love I got a phone call. Got the girl riled up.
Why is there an echo? Why is there an echo? Everybody mute if you're not talking. Now, real shit.
I'll shut up. I said enough talking today. Go ahead.
I don't know. I just don't know where the echo is coming from.
That's
all. Y'all go ahead.
Is it good? Okay, I stepped away, so I don't know what's going on. Are we now talking about?
It's you. No, stop.
Oh, it's
I
me.
think
Okay.
you got two windows open or something. You got something else open?
No, I don't know what you hear. Maybe it's my TV. Hold on.
Nah, yeah.
Is it still an echo?
Nah, that's much better. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, it must be my TV. My bad. But okay, so I
what
missed
the
it.
hell,
So
you on the show too, nigga? How the hell did you get an echo? Go ahead.
What? I didn't do anything. I promise. I got a phone call and my phone died all at the same time, so I had to hurry up, put it on the charger. Anyway, all I'm saying is I don't know what happened from the time I left to coming back. What I did hear was hilarious. But I will say this, I find it funny. I hear this a lot. We try to frame things because I think some of the men, they don't like it if we as women reframe what they say, because then they'll be like, that's not what I'm saying, baby. That ain't even what it is, boo. Shut your eyes. That ain't it. So that's what I'm telling you, Queen. Don't even worry about it, because that's
girl,
when we usually just you just smile. Look, you just smile and nod. You just smile.
Something ain't
You
real.
just smile and nod.
Why you get real and learn some shit? Like,
is the Johnny
wow.
monologue finished? Because I think this is very disingenuous. You know, because I thought everybody was as courteous they could be to you, Queen. So you might have something against this new brother that came up, but the rest of us.
Who's the new brother? Hold on, wait. Who's the new brother? Oh, Simon? No. Simon is.
You know, when you start talking about our penises,
Right.
Listen. Hold on, wait. Before you guys say something.
One mic.
Wait. Because if somebody comes for me, I gotta say something about it. So I was joking about that. I don't care about anybody's penis besides my penis. Okay, not my penis is in my individual penis, but the penis I am sleeping amongst. Okay, so no, don't get it twisted. That was a joke. I was just saying.
I know it was a joke, but you kept saying it.
No, yeah, but this is why. Because when
So
I'm on
did the word penis bother you?
Because when I am on piano, wait, you have to let me listen. I said it, so I have to be able to say why I said it. I have to be able to say why I said it, and I really don't prefer to yell. Okay, the reason why I said it is because I refer to the judge as a female, and a lot of guys don't know how to take that. So I said, for it or male for the guys that have a penis on the piano. That was actually a joke. I don't really care about anybody's penis. I want to make that very clear.
Well, maybe that's too bad.
You see
how it go right back to it. Wow.
Wait. Yeah. Oh.
It don't matter. Male judge.
Oh shit.
Yeah, wow, man. Listen, when it comes down to it, everybody has it within them to practice your religion or your word.
Yeah.
The word is what's going to move you. You don't need people to read to you something that you can already do and you already got in you. Everybody got some good.
But it's
bad
more
is
than
always
that, though.
Hold on. I'm just giving you my tools and fuse of what has helped me success to thrive in the life that I've lived despite all of the BS that I've experienced. I have overcome that because I have thought higher than where I was. I thought above what my condition was, and I had to put in the work according to the word. Not only do I have to do physical work, meaning earn a living, plow the fucking yard, cut the grass, clean the spider webs out the basement, whatever I had to do in that capacity, but I also had to do the mental work, meaning I had to go, I had to meditate, I had to read, I had to practice what I read on people because that was bringing the blessings to me. Just like my cousin Jesus, he walked through the people speaking blessings to them, acting on the word. That's as simple as I can make it. I didn't have to go pay a preacher's $5,000 shopping spree. I didn't have to do that. I was able to save all that money for myself and build off of that, helping those that need a hand, the disadvantaged. This is something I've done. It's my last thing. It's something I've done all my life. I never let people borrow money because those same people that borrow money, they run into church. They showing up, buying all the shit, and you looking at them like, where's my money? I ain't got it. So in order for me to avoid that, I knew the type of person I was. So I said, no, let me work hard. If I have to borrow it from somebody, that means it ain't meant for me to have. I can wait. So as I worked hard as I could, all my early 20s, 30s, 40s, when I got to 50, I could take a step back and breathe. This is all I'm saying. We got the capacity to do it, but if you 21 to 41, you can't be standing still in spaces that don't bring good energy to you. If you standing in those spaces, you will struggle as a fucking black person in America, whether you male or female. If you spending thousands of dollars a year on bullshit to fake you out, when you can invest it in your own self, your own smart ass children, that just waiting for somebody to spark a bug into their eye, man, that should have bring you 10 facts of abundance. Chucky, you was talking about putting the hands on stuff. That's where we missing a lot of our younger folk are not out there with you in the garden. The brothers are not plowing, but see, that comes from the family. That comes from the family
But
unit.
hold on, Trey, can I just say, when you say that, we know that is not, again, someone said earlier, I think it was Arpain, being disingenuous. Everybody don't got a mother and a grandmother and an auntie or uncle. People learn.
I know that.
Hold on, Trey. Let me finish for you. Get ready to jump down my throat. Cause I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm not trying to argue with you, sir. Like I don't. So we don't even have to raise voices or talk over each other. Nothing. This ain't
I'm
that
not
serious.
raising my voice. I'm talking
I'm
as a
just
man.
telling you. Well, I mean, I know you a man, sir.
But I'm passionate like you. I'm not disrespecting you, am I?
I didn't say it, sir.
Okay.
I didn't
I'll be
say
quiet.
that.
I'll be
Yeah, I
quiet.
didn't say that. That's all. I'm just saying, let's keep it light and loose. That's all I'm saying. But
Yes,
anyway,
it is.
what? Okay. Yeah. Okay. the same crowd was talking about saying penis too many times. So yeah, they real loose in here. But
hold
anyway,
on. What crowd? Now you loving. Come on, man. Don't do that. See.
why? Do what I
You
want
can't
to
do that.
do.
No, you can't do that. Now, see.
Yes,
I ain't saying that. I ain't saying nothing about them wild cookie cutters running around. No, stop.
I said
See how
it.
y'all just poke me in the forehead? How you gonna poke me in the forehead?
Y'all. Don't say
you
y'all.
said y'all. Hold on, you just said.
No. Hold on.
One mic. We can't understand y'all.
I apologize.
Let it go, and then you go after Ferg.
So sorry.
Chocolate, let's get to the point. The
point is this. I think penis is great, and I hope that one day I meet a penis that will be everything I need it to be. In the name, amen. So there goes some blasphemy for you. There's a little bit of turn up for you on Monday, Tuesday. Because I don't care. We ain't talking about no solutions. We ain't gonna walk away no better people from this conversation. So I'm just not wasting my time no more. Because I'm not arguing with nobody. We can talk. I'll say what I gotta say, but I'm gonna be real with y'all. No. I mean, if you have sex, if you like sex, shout out to all the hoes. Shout out to the ladies of the daytime and the nighttime. Shout out to my introvert women. Shout out to my holy roller women. Shout out to all the women out here who hustle and bustle. Shout out to y'all all. Shout out to the brothers who support the sisters and who are comfortable within their blackness, in their manness, and we can function. Because I don't know what they be talking about out here. There are plenty of black men I have met and seen that are doing wonderfully in the world. They are not scared of women. They don't hate us. They think that we great. So I don't know. So I just want to say shout out to all of y'all, and that's all I wanted to say.
Thank you. Do you have a channel, Chocolate? Do you have a channel?
Yes, sir. I have 2 channels. Which
females?
It depends on what you want. You want Foundation, Black Power. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Shout out to all the L and all of them. Yeah. Shout out to all of them.
Well, can you just
whatever that just was?
Depending on what you would, right? Because out of respect, I respect my elders. I want to say this to you. Depending on what side of chocolate you want, do you want chocolate Black Power about the people politicking that chocolate, or you want to get some of this rowdy? You let me know, and I'll.
The black politician.
All right, sound good. Yes, I talk about politics. I talk about manufacturing. I talk about all that kind of stuff. Economics. I talk about how we can make money by helping our own, by creating businesses of our own that fit into those pockets. I'm kind of boring though on that side.
What's the
just if you type in YouTube, I'm so sorry, excuse me. If you go to the top of YouTube, search Chocolate Earth Foundation. Okay. And if you could just click on my name, I thought that did it in the chat. Like when you click on somebody's name, you could go to their channel. So y'all got it.
I'll check it out one day. Right,
yeah. Deuces. Peace. Yeah.
Okay. We got no answers tonight. Not a damn thing. Not a goddamn thing was answered tonight. I don't know where this shit went. Somebody mute. Everybody mute. We got no answers tonight. And that shit is wild. So I had a great time though. I miss y'all niggas. So I appreciate everybody for that. I don't know why this thing has an echo. But I appreciate everybody pulling up. Any final words? Let's go ahead and go around and get some final thoughts. And we're going to go ahead and call this tonight.
Okay, my final thought is
Oh, Queen dropped down. Hey, Queen, connect with me. So we could do some conversations. I think that your point of view is great. Another thing too is, gentlemen, I enjoy speaking with you. Please take it no more than me having banter with you, because like I said, I have raised a young Black man. I have nothing but admiration for Black men as far as what they have to go through in this society and what they have to go through just as human men in this country. So I'm very aware. And just because I'm not a man, I won't ever put those, that's not going to be a part of my resume. That still doesn't mean that I can't empathize with what's going on. So I think sometimes I know my tone can sound one way, but I am very empathetic to men in general. Just like I'm empathetic to women, I'm empathetic to children, old people, disabled. I'm empathetic to a point. But when you come with the bull, yeah, it's starting to get redundant, because it's just like, come on, what are we talking about? Do we really want to change something? Like, do we really want to, see something different? Are we willing to do all that? And it really would be nice to have those type of conversations. Urban building is still a part of the landscape. I think that would do curtail a lot of the things that go on in certain types of communities, especially if we want to see that in the future. And the one thing I'll say again, take it out of the playbook. When they wanted to see their families thrive, and little Jimmy is swinging at the swing set, and it's just like the developments that we live in, apartment complexes, the whole nine. You build a community, meaning not just the homes, but you also create shopping. You allow for churches or a mosque or so on and so forth. You bring that business in so that you can have that type of lifestyle. And nothing's wrong with that. Even whatever culture you may be in, it is nothing wrong with that. And I think that once Black folks who have these conversations, and we are in this a hamster wheel, is that I think there is a place in us that we feel undeserving of that. That's why we so quick to say, oh, niggas gonna tear it down. Because then we don't have to have hope. We don't have to believe, because we've been so disappointed, trauma after trauma. Again, going back to what you said, Smitty, churches not being safe, not being able to trust the police, not being able to trust the banks, not being able to trust your doctor, not being able to trust the old man that lived down the street. I mean, there has been evolving and involving of that in our culture and society. And I just think Black people kind of miss the mark on, let's go just create our own. I'm not even talking about back in the day, I wasn't there. I'm talking about anybody that know what was happening between the 80s, 90s, and now. Like, that's it. That there is options, and we can do things to change and actually see it flourish. It's like, I don't get why we're afraid to experiment and see that happen. So thank y'all, gentlemen, like always. It's always a pleasure. And I pass my mic on.
Appreciate you.
All righty now. Simon.
Yo. Yeah, man. Is the church still safe? No, for multiple. There's multiple reasons why the church is not safe anymore. That's become more prevalent over time. As with all these figures that we looked up to in our childhood, made us feel safe. Now all this stuff's coming out, because there's been laws that restricted us having the information that's now privy to us. And now we're getting that information. We're like, okay, cool, that's that. And we're able to make our own judgments on it and move forward. In terms of sort of like having a safe space, there are safe spaces out here. It might not be privy to it. Yeah, you might be in your community and feel like isolated and think like there ain't no safe spaces and this, that, whatnot. I was brought up in a generation where it's like you need to go to the work. Like, so if you want to be in a place and go, okay, I'm gonna make a safe space out of this when you damn well know it ain't safe, then what are you trying to do exactly? Because it takes a lot for a space to become unsafe. So you can't undo that work by yourself, especially if you're trying to do it as an individual. And we have the opportunity in this day and age right now to change that. We're in a place where we can move, be agile, connect with people, speak with people, do different things that we've never ever been able to do before. So let's not be negative about this. Let's be positive. The church is our church. The church could be anywhere. Like, if I built a community tomorrow in a rural, like, you get some space somewhere, there's going to be a church if you want to. If you want a church to be there, as well as there's going to be a school. There's there's going to be a doctor's. The amenities of human needs is
Actually, Simon, over here, they took church out of school.
What I'm saying is, like, if you're gonna build a new community, and that's something we could talk about. It depends where you're at, but I'm just saying, like, as I said, like, for me, and like people I know, we had to go to the work. Historically, that's what's been laid down. If you see in every type of industrial revolution, people went to the work. They didn't just stay at home. Men went to the work. The wives will stay at home and then they'll come back after they did the work. And we're literally doing this on a micro economic scale in this day right now. Like, when women complain about, oh, you're spending so much time at work and blah, it's the same damn thing. You might be going down the road, it might be convenient, but it's the same thing. You spend some time away from home to get the job done, and you come back, you fulfill your family's needs, and then you build a community around you based on the wealth that you've built over a period of time. That's just facts. You know what I mean? So it's just a matter of just, some people understand it, some people don't. I ain't out here trying to convince anybody of nothing. But the church is within you, like, and your community. That's how churches are. I've got churches around me that's got 4 or 5 people that, like, come around every week, and they're in the community hall. Do you get what I'm saying? But that's their church. It don't mean you have to have some big sort of stature and some, building where some old thing going on, and nah, like, church is church to you. Like, for me, church is people that I'm around, like, good people that we can have a congregation, have good conversation, and progress and be positive and move on. That's what church is. That's what church was originally. Let's go. I'm not telling people what to do, but that's what I'm like. Well, let's go back to that. But salute you, Smitty. Salute your panel, and Queen. I hope you find what you're looking for. Peace.
Yeah, hold on. Wait. You said you hope I find what I'm looking for? Simon?
Yeah.
You say you hope I find what I'm looking for. What would that be, sir?
I don't know. That's what I said. I hope you find what you're looking for.
All right, well, I'm not lost, baby. I'm not lost.
All right.
Proceed.
So, Cheeks, what you got?
We get my phone. Listen, I was having so much fun. Okay, I was so intrigued into the conversation that I literally let my phone die, which doesn't typically happen. So salute. Listen, salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. You guys always come with very interesting perspectives. I really appreciate it. Because my brain is on 115.
Yeah, definitely. We have to. We gotta link up and talk, because I like the way your brain works.
Listen, girl. Listen, I like the way my brain works too, girl. And me and you, we in the same wave. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. But listen, salute. Hold on, wait. Is the guy sighing? Is there some sighing going on in here? Because you know what? I was going to salute, Mr. Ferg. I think you were the one that sighed, because I kind of see it.
Hold on,
wait. Hold on, wait.
I'm sorry.
Was it you? Is you?
I was making a noise because my damn knee hit the damn.
You're getting a bit tired. Okay.
No, my knee. I hit my knee on some wood.
Okay. Watch out for that wood. Watch out for that wood, because that's what I tell the ladies. Listen, salute to Mr. Ferg. Yo,
yes.
Mr. Ferg. Listen, Mr. Ferg.
Salute.
Watch out for that wood, baby.
Salute to the wood, yo.
Oh my God. Gosh, I got wood.
You done started a revolution.
One mic.
Hold on, because you know, Smitty gets a little bit screwed around this time. Listen, salute to Mr. Ferg. Mr. Ferg, you just be dropping gems. I can't lie. And what? Hold on, wait. What's this other guy's name that I can't remember?
Our Pain.
Mr. Pain. Mr. Pain.
Listen, I love these panels because they come with so many different perspectives, and I'm introverted, as I did say, right? So I get a chance to hear a lot of men talk, and it's amazing to me, believe it or not. I know I'm introverted, but I do my own thing, and I am a grown-ass woman, all right? When I say I'm a grown-ass woman, that means I do my... Hold on, Mr. Berger, you hurting me again on the wood?
I'm just laughing. This is just funny.
Oh, okay. I just gotta watch out for that wood now, all right? So listen, all I'm saying is that, listen, I do my own thing. All right, I do it. Now he got it. Listen, salute. Listen, listen, only
he light skin. Look, he light skin.
About lighter than shit. That's why he keeps hitting
yellow
that wood,
bone
man.
right there, baby.
He ain't missing wood now. Gotta use some suntan.
See the hate is real. See the hate is real, though. Boy, I'm telling you.
No, yellow. No. Listen, if I was at the club and I saw you and I say, look at that yellow meat right there, just gonna send him a drink or two. Come on, sit down over here, baby.
No, but listen, no, seriously, like I really do love these panels. Besides the chat was going off a little bit today. All right. Behave yourselves, because it makes me a little bit kind of have to be a little bit fierce, and I don't like to really show that side. All right. But anyways, Smitty would test, right, Smitty? Just shake your head, yes, please.
Chocolate's still looking at that meat. Look, what? She's just silent.
Yo, not Simon trying to say something about
Wait, what meat? Who looking at me? I ain't see no meat.
My pain go, man.
Like, all I'm seeing is his face. Is that what he's doing? Like, that's the face. The face is also a tool. Listen, Queen.
That is wild. That is wild.
The face is also a tool. It is okay as well. We appreciate y'all.
Don't help me up on the damn auction block. Get me off the damn auction block. Hell yeah, I look good. What I'm supposed to do? I'm a man.
What you put? We appreciate you showing up.
You go
Queen, look, he up here
trying to sipping on today.
He said, look, let me show you.
Wait. Who said we were sucking on something? Which one is that?
Exactly.
If y'all in rare form, y'all just tag teaming like a mother.
Because
you see the top up, girl.
Y'all not tag teaming.
What you talking about? What tag team? High five?
I'm just saying. No, yeah,
is that what you're talking about?
No, y'all vibing together. Y'all bouncing up.
Not you complaining about black people sticking together.
No.
Anyway,
I never complain.
Black women don't like each other. Black women.
Y'all don't. Only when it comes to us.
Why don't you say
hold on.
Women.
What you been doing? You been wild all day today. Introvert?
Are y'all good?
Nah, listen. I'm introverted, but I speak. I speaks my mind. Don't ever get it twisted. All right, that's our
So
problem
don't you
is that
know?
we don't see things for what it is. But let me just say something and be serious about this. Let me be serious about this really fast. No, I really do. I really do love like intelligent men. I love that because I gain this perspective and then I get a little bit combative a little bit if it don't make sense. And I love that.
Smitty want to go to sleep. I'm sorry, Queen. He want to go to sleep. He tired of us.
He gonna hold out though. He gonna hold out. But this is what I gotta say. Yo, you gotta control the chat, man. The chat be going a little bit too crazy, and you know how I get my little claws out for that.
Look,
you know?
Oh.
But anyways,
look,
no. Look, I looked and I seen and I.
No. We keep shit peaceful. We keep
it peaceful. But you know how
what my MO is.
You know how a predator seeks to prey and then it shuts them up by clawing them to death. All right. So listen. Anyways, I'm gonna be serious about this. I was serious. Hold on. I was serious about that, but let me be serious about this though. We have to stop relying on everything else to run our households, to run our minds, to guide us. You know what I mean? We really should be seeking things within ourselves. I don't think that there's anything wrong with seeking extra guidance, but I think that solely relying upon things that are out of our households, that are out of our reach is a little bit ridiculous. That's a personal opinion, and anybody can say what they want. I don't care. I'm that type of person. I don't care. All right. But we need to do better as a community. I do agree with building on our communities. I don't subscribe to any religion, but anybody that does, salute to them. I don't really care. But yeah, we just have to do better. When I hear somebody that speak on something and I inquire about it and you don't stand in that, I have a problem with that. You should stand solid in what you believe in. And if I could shake it a little bit, it's not too appealing to me. All right. So Smith, you can look like that if you want to, but I'm gonna speak what I have to say.
No, you know why I'm looking at you. That look,
I want to know where the after hour spot is. Anybody know?
Yes, girl. Listen, you know where is the after hour?
Can we get a chance? What they? Can we get our final thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, listen. Again, I wasn't able to get answers tonight, but like. We're going to keep shit peaceful, like I said. Steph, you're going to behave yourself as well, young lady. Okay? Tika, you're going to behave yourself, young lady. I don't know what y'all think shit is.
Listen.
Okay? All right?
What the problem is... No. I don't... No. You're not going to tell me what the problem is, because I know what the problem is, all right? I don't even like to show out, but I will show out if I have to show out. All right? I don't typically... I'm trying to tell you. This is to calm me. All right. I see things happening. Listen, I see things happening. Hold on, I'm trying to say my final thoughts. Anybody listening? Hello. Mic check. All right.
Let her get it out because we're going home after this. Go ahead, get it out.
Yes, exactly.
We're going home after this.
Mr. Payne, save yourself.
I'll talk to you in the car.
All I'm saying is that we have to be respectful of each other. If you don't expect me to react in a certain way that you don't expect me to react, then you can't say things that you shouldn't be saying to me because you don't know how I'm going to react. You don't know me. All right?
All right? We love you regardless. How about that?
Yeah, I appreciate that, Mr. Payne.
This whole excuse about you don't know me is lame and outdated.
Hold on, Simon. Are you really? Hold on. I'm going to spare you.
All right. No. Get a couple final
I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you.
Hold up, Simon. You